Hello guys, how is everyone doing today? Today's gonna be a fun day. It's gonna be a fun stream. We're gonna have a fun cast. Because we have an Alpha X in-house event today. The MVP December 2020 Cup. Which is, I believe, the number 19th. So, there's gonna be a lot of StarCraft. There's gonna be a lot of Alpha X people slapping each other across the face. For the title of the December MVP. So, definitely gonna be a fun one. Asium, how are you doing today? Welcome. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the cast. I'm just gonna throw emotes at you because I appreciate you. So we're just gonna spam all the emotes for today. And we're just waiting for the bracket to finally come live. At least to be finalized, but there's already a bracket command available in chat. In case you want to consult what's going to be happening today. Hey Kache, how you doing? Thank you for spamming the Widow Mine. Not just any Widow Mine, Mexican Widow Mine style. Okay guys, so bracket's officially live, so if you want to consult the bracket, just type in exclamation point bracket. And we're gonna have great Alpha X players. We're gonna have Estrella, Soggern, Arrockfire, Firefox, Art, Trigger, Vindicta. We're gonna have Melody playing as well, Future of Terran, Azura, Starkiller, Exo Striker, Masa, Neo, Paco Mike from our very own Alpha X Latin America, and Reality. So it's gonna be quite a packed kind of situation. Do I have... I have him, but he's not on. So this is gonna be, there's gonna be a lot of StarCraft today, guys, because we are going to have, this is round of 16 kind of situation. Then we're gonna move into round of 8, and round of 8 is gonna have losers bracket, so it's gonna be very packed. Thanks to all of you guys who are watching and tuning in to the stream today. Hope you enjoy this cast. Hope you enjoy the games. I, for one, will. How are you guys doing? Are you preparing? Are you preparing for your New Year's celebrations? Are you gonna do anything? Well, you told me about it, Lord Easton. It's gonna be a very low-key kind of stuff. Everything's gonna be best of 3 except finals, guys. Finals, I think it's gonna be best of 5. Kind of like what we do in Sentimiento Latino, so a lot of StarCraft will be happening. Gotta look at those YouTube videos later today. Thanks so much to everyone who's tuning in for today. It's gonna be a fun cast. You're gonna have some great times. Great times, best of times. In the meantime, I'm just doing the promo. There we go. Okay, cool. We'll see what happens. We're gonna have some interesting stuff happening today. We're just waiting for stuff to post the first lobbies. We'll see who's gonna be our first. Okay, it seems like they found Paco Mike. So, we're good. Latin America's represented, guys. Okay, we have our first lobby today. It's gonna be Paco Mike versus Reality. Thanks so much, you guys who are watching today. Hope you have fun. Hope you enjoy. Kache, are you gonna have like a massive party going on? Or is it gonna be low-key as well? Obviously, shout out to all of the people in Alpha X. We're having a great time today casting these games. Just for you. Just for your enjoyment. And here we go, guys. We're about to jump into our first series of today, Paco Mike versus Reality. It's gonna be a best of 3 Protoss versus Protoss. Definitely gonna be a match for the ages. Here we go. We are in the December MVP Alpha X Cup. We have spawning in the top left-hand side of the map. He is the one and only Paco Mike. And in the bottom right, we have in the red Protoss player. He is Reality. So we're gonna see if Reality drops a little bit of a reality check for Paco Mike. Both of these players already with their openers, pretty standard right now. Just dropping them gateways. Honestly, I'm just sitting here waiting to see who pulls the shenanigans first. Which I believe is a great attitude for PvP. Wouldn't you say that, my dear friend ACM? Welcome to every one of you guys. We're in the first series today. Just having a blast, having a great time. Watching teammates from all across the globe just blow each other's faces. Second gateway there for Paco Mike. Reality doing exactly the same thing. Bets are off. Scouting is complete. Paco Mike with a little bit of a delayed scout over there. But still no surprises. Really, leaving that probe, probably going in for a second scout. Or maybe some foul intentions, but no, I think just Reality is keeping this. He probably wants to see what units are going to pop out from the gateways, which is pretty important for starters, just to know whatever possibilities for harassment the other player might throw at you. But just Reality playing it really safe with that probe. Gonna do a little bit of rounds there. He wants to see this. Gonna see a couple of Stalkers here. So we're gonna have both Stalker and Adept opening for both of these players. Actually, Paco Mike blocking his main base already. Reality coming out with a Stalker follow-up after those Adepts. The ping pong extravaganza is coming, and Paco Mike is actually going to be throwing a kind of proxy-ish, kind of like shy proxy pylon out on the map. Welcome, Buroth, to the stream, to the chat, and to this Alpha X MVP Cup. Reality going in with the Shade Scout. Nice block there from Paco Mike. So up until this point, Paco Mike's pylon has not been scouted, but it'll be interesting to see what he's going to do with that. I think probably just pushing forward a little bit of a reinforcement avenue for this attack. But we'll see. In the meantime, Reality is working on his Twilight Council already. He does have some stalkers of his own there, but one of them is going to get sniped real quickly. It's actually pretty low on health, so he has to play it safe at this point, but he might lose this pylon, which is kind of a little bit of an inconvenience right now. Reality slightly supply blocked. He definitely needs to replace that pylon ASAP. So far, Paco Mike's harassment proving to be very effective. Nice target fire there over the Stalker. We have whatever that was. The little force field there. Trying to assert dominance, but I mean, it is not a unit. It won't shoot. Now Paco Mike is climbing up the ramp, feeling very confident in himself, and then this might be a GG. Reality definitely not handling things well here. He probably precipitated a little bit going down the ramp with those Stalkers and those sentries, and now very much exposed, and GG is called. Paco Mike taking this first game. That moment when you try for a shield and get a force field instead. Oh, to be small and a sentry in this world. GG guys, GG. Thanks to all of you guys for coming in. Welcome to this cast. We are going to be following the likes of Paco Mike. We're now Paco Mike versus Reality. This is a best of 3. All games are best of 3 except the finals, which are best of 5. And we are going to have losers bracket starting the round of 8. So plenty of games to follow. Remember guys, first place of this cup wins $100. And so it trickles down to second with $60, third with $40, and even the fourth place will get a nice $30 there. Get those dollars ready for for the New Year's sales, guys. I know it's been a rough year, but we can still make it. We can still buy a $2 game on Steam, and we'll be fine. We'll be absolutely fine. Okay, guys, now we're waiting for the lobby here. Waiting now for game number 2. Gals, how you doing? ¿Cómo estás? Welcome to the bilingual stream, where everyone is welcome. Guys, remember we have the bracket command already on stream if you want to look at what we're going to be seeing today. We're right now in the round of 16, so you're bright and early still for this cast. Bright and early for the daily races. Who can pinpoint that song down for me? This stream so very funny. I like that. You play now? No, I'm not playing this time. I'm just casting. I'm not gonna embarrass myself, Chaos. Not like this. I'm just here to share the love for StarCraft. There we go, we're in the lobby. Apparently reality is already here, so we are a few moments away from entering game number 2. Exactly. With Paquito. Obviously I'm gonna follow Paquito. Like, he has all the priority here. This is Latin American stream. Australia is good, but hasn't Starkiller won a bunch of pizza pie bi-weeklies? I think so, yeah. But Australia is on the rise. Both of these things are true and live in the same universe. And here we go, guys. It is time for game number 2. And we have spawning in the top left-hand side of the map of Lightshade. He is the Mexican Protoss from Alpha X, Paco Mike. And in the bottom right, we have in the red, his opponent, Reality. Reality, who definitely had a rough start in that first game. Terribly overpowered by Paco Mike's Stalkers, but let's see if there's a variation here that Reality can pull off. He can still pull off the offset. Paco Mike, who has definitely grown a lot as a player throughout this year. Just going up to making the semifinals and finals of Sentimiento Latino, crowning himself as one of the top players in Latin America. And now making it once again, participating in the MVP Cup. Offering some serious gaming. Atira Faint, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you enjoy the stream. Reality being very much a Protoss right now, just being a nuance there against the opposing team pros. Look at that action. It's like its tiny eyes are like, you know, popping out in excitement with that tickle fight. I cannot unsee. One scene, it could never be unseen. Paco Mike also doing the scouting around the enemy base, poking a little bit on the mineral patches. But you can't unsee this, he's just so excited. Anyway guys, we're gonna see this time Adept opener for both of these players. No Stalkers yet in the horizon. That's how death sounds. So now, Paco Mike being able to get rid of that scout, finally. Once and for all. And once again, he's gonna go for that proxy pylon. But this time he definitely went farther across the middle of the map here. So reinforcements gonna be slightly faster. Reality going once again for a Twilight Council. Very similar to what we saw in game number 1 as opposed to the Stalker opening there. There are no sentries on the way, there are Stalkers as well for Reality, but just Paco Mike continuing with the Adept production, which, I mean, we've seen him before, just waltz Adepts around enemy bases. So Paco Mike preparing for his very classical style right now. Getting those warp gates up. I guess he kind of rethought the whole decision of getting a proxy pylon. Would have been nice, probably. But I don't think it's necessary, Lightshade. Pretty small map. Be kind of an overkill. Reality has Blink already on the way, but does not have that many Stalkers to work with, and Paco Mike is gonna come in and strike quite hard here. Definitely kind of outnumbering Reality slightly. But still, I mean, the red Protoss can make the defense here. But we'll see right now, Paco Mike shading into the main base, and this is going to get dicey for the red Protoss here, who has a lot of enemy adepts in his base, completely uncontested. There are a couple of force fields here, but the force fields are not doing much right now. Definitely would opt for that Guardian Shield instead, but these adepts are doing a lot of damage to the mineral line. Getting a lot of worker kills. Once again, the shade goes out, and Reality trying to block that shade into the natural base, but just these adepts are just so many. So many. There's an Oracle also waiting. It's gonna come and just try to swoop in and take some kills over here. There are some Stalkers already warped in, but there's not much action going on over here. Everything is happening in the natural base. A lot of probes have already been killed at this point. Now the Oracle trying to do some damage, and Paco Mike almost losing that, but it does have the support of the Adepts. We're gonna manage to save the Oracle's life over here. Another shade goes by. More workers are gonna fall after this. Paco Mike just doing such a fantastic job clearing a lot of the economy here. In the meantime, his economy is completely uncontested at this point. There's more reinforcements coming in. There's a second Oracle there. Kind of had to probably fly back home. All of this has been cleared up, but I think the damage that Paco Mike has done is pretty clear at this point. Now we have a counterattack here from Reality. Let's see if this can do at least an equal amount of damage. Paco Mike with a couple of Stalkers here, actually losing both of them pretty fast there. We have a Warp in here for the defense. There is a shield battery, but these Stalkers are getting a lot of damage. Now we have the probes jumping in to help. Reality just backing up, using that blink. Actually manages to snipe that cannon, which is a nice pick off there against the defense here. But now the Oracles are just going to town with Reality's economy here. Actually losing a lot of the defense there. There's a very low worker count. I don't know if Reality already kind of like realized this. Probably right now. He's like, wait, where's all my econ? Oh, where could my workers be? Guys, there are 9 workers in this base. It's just 9. Once again, blinking forward and blinking back. Reality trying to do more damage. But I mean, what Paco Mike has done here is absolute obliteration. Those bases are not nearly done. We do have a proxy here to go ahead and probably harass a little bit more with those forward units. Paco Mike just holding Reality's attack, but really, at this point, this is kind of a Reality check. Here we go, once again, the attack from Reality, blinking back, trying to snipe that Void Ray, and he actually gets it there, but all of the Stalkers are pretty much bruised at this point, and there is going to be a proxy gateway, so we might see a little bit of probably solid action, maybe a couple of Adepts as well, some mobile units here and there. Once again, Reality pushing forward, contesting this Stalkers, but to no avail, and there we go. GG is called, and Paco Mike takes the series 2-0. Damn with the Paco, just representing. Really nice series there. Thanks so much to all of you guys who are joining the cast today. I hope you enjoy it. Hope you have fun. Come and enjoy the best of times with us. We'll see what our next match is going to be. Guys, we do have a bracket command, so if you want to see how everything is moving forward in the tournament, in this cup, make sure that you use the exclamation mark bracket. Apparently, Future of Terran already advanced 2-0 versus Azura. Paco Mike also moving forward. Okay, let's do this. Ooh, we might have problems here with the submarine lobby. It had worked earlier. That's so weird. Yeah, we can't get submarine to work, guys. You know, StarCraft being broken and all. What about Romanticide? Okay, guys, apparently we're gonna move to EU. See if the lobbies will work there. Oh, Blizzard. Blizzard, you cheeky bastard, you. Okay, guys, let's do the server dance now. Thanks so much to all of you guys for joining in today. We're just starting the cast, so if anyone is joining right now, you're bright and early. I should probably leave one of these. Spam the emotes. Okay. Honestly, the Mexican Widow Mine, I think, is one of the highlights of 2020. In this channel, in the chat. It was a long time dream. Where was it born? It was a long time dream from that old clip that I believe Lucas made of a Widow Mine just going out of range completely. Bliss, please. Wait, let's see. Can I invite them, though? Invite to game. Dude, Blizzard is like so broke. Oh no. Okay, wait. Yeah, okay. Blizzard, why are you so broken right now? Oh no, I have to get rid of people! Okay, remove. Removing people. Yeah, I have to get rid of people. Sorry, guys. Yeah, remove. I got too many friends. Damn it. Wait. Okay, this one. There we go. Okay, let's see if I can add him from here. I think half of the action today is gonna be just trying to add people into. Yeah, I don't know if this is happening. Just wait. Yeah, I'm gonna restart as well. Hey, Hard Revenge, how you doing today? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, there we go. I got it. It's here. Come on, Blizz. Why are you so dumb? I'm doing fine, Hard Revenge. We're just trying to get Submarine to work. Like the Submarine lobby to work. I'm trying to add Melody as well, but it's not working either. Jeez, man. Blizzard, just so not cool. Oh, there he is. Okay. I'm gonna add, let's see, I'm gonna add Melody as a friend. Okay. Let's see. Oh man, come on. Come on, Melody, you can do it! In our Texas content, you must upgrade your copy of StarCraft to... What?! Jeez. Oh man. This is so not cool, Blizzard. So not cool. Oh, sad music now. Global time. What is going on? I just had like this in chat appear to me. It says global timeout. Okay, we'll see, guys. Okay. Okay, let's see who we're gonna cast next. Thanks to all of you guys who are watching today. We tried to pull both Melody and Vindicta, but something wasn't working out for Melody. Dumb game, dumb Blizzard. Get your act together. The rioting will ensue. Have a little bit of downtime, guys, but thank you so much for watching today. We are enjoying the MVP Cup for Alpha X, and there's already a lot of movement in the bracket. Vindicta getting that walkover over game number 2 from Melody. Yeah, sadly, technical difficulties were too strong. But right now, there's actually Masa versus Paco Mike happening right now. Let's see if we can get an invite to that, because I think they're on the score screen right now. What are you doing for New Year's, Hard Revenge? Okay, guys, bracket link updated. We have now part 2 of the whole bracket thing. We're gonna have. Remember that there's a losers bracket for this game, for this cup today. So we're gonna have. I think the losers bracket's only best of ones, so it's gonna be pretty swift. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that one. Hey, thanks for the follow, Vindicta. Okay, we're gonna have... Oh, but there's Sniper here, yeah. Okay, guys, I think we have our next series. And it's gonna be... Let's see, who are we gonna be watching? I think it's gonna be Firefox. Firefox versus Estrella. Oh, that's gonna be a good one as well. Okay, guys, while we wait for our next lobby to begin, this bug has been around for a week. Yeah, it has been around for too long. I think that's the proper way of putting it. Okay, then we have confirmation from Firefox. Just waiting for that invite. Yeah, it's been around for too long. Like, I've been trying to do mechanics practice and like practice my builds, but I hadn't been able to do like custom games. So I was like, oh man, what a drag. And I think it was present in arcade as well, because I try to do like the multitasking trainers and that. But yeah, that was also broken. Yeah, and I think it was not present in like other servers because I tried EU yesterday because NA for me was not working. Like I couldn't make any custom lobbies. But then I went into EU and I could like do with every single one of them. Then I went into Korea, and that was the same case. So NA was like super broken. Apparently, apparently it still is. I feel in the back of my mind like this little voice telling me, "Isn't that always the case?" Yeah, which probably is. Yes. Okay, guys, we already have our second series. It's gonna be Firefox versus Estrella. Just waiting for confirmation. Probably just having map vetoes and all that. Before we can jump in, and as you know, I mean, Estrella is just one of those young Alpha X talents on the rise. Definitely making an interesting year in 2020. I wonder how long it's gonna take for Blizzard to patch up the custom lobby bug. With with holidays and all, it might take a bit. Might take a minute or two. Okay, guys, while we get our second lobby on the way, we're gonna go to a short break, and we'll be right back. This is the December 2020 MVP Cup for Alpha X. We'll be right back. Stay tuned. Okay, guys, we are back and we are ready to jump into our second series of the day. This is going to be Firefox versus Estrella. It's going to be Zerg versus Protoss. One of those matchups, one of those matchups that everyone has a lot to say about. But we'll see how this entire series unfolds. Both of these players pretty strong. Estrella with just an amazing performance this year. So here we go, heading into the games, and we have spawning in the top left-hand side of Romanticide. He is the Red Zerg Firefox. And spawning in the bottom right, we have his opponent, the Orange Protoss. He is Estrella. Estrella already dropping down the walls. Definitely doesn't want any unwanted little puppies there taking a stroll around his base. And Firefox is actually going to go for a hatch first opener here, dropping already one of the gases. So both of these players opening up pretty standard. Things look peaceful in the Valley of Death. Thanks again to everyone who is watching today. Alpha X Pro players just so talented. Australian taking down that second Nexus now. Preparing for what's to come. Spawning full almost finished. Actually, Australia just sticking around, making sure he gets all the timings right. Up to this point, we have no early second gases, so not much to worry for the Protoss player at this point. Metabolic boost already on the way for Firefox, and we actually have a significant production of Zerglings for the Zerg player. So this might be kind of a two-base Horizon situation here, but he is going to try to take that third hatch. I don't know if this is kind of a trap or a diversion of sorts, because there are quite a few lings already crossing the map. We do have that pylon block there from Astrea, so definitely anticipating that third base coming. But I don't know if he knows that there's quite a few puppies already making their way to the other side of the map. We have 12 more Zerglings on the way. Baneling Nest is also on the way for our Zerg player. Metabolic boost is about to be done, so this looks like a pretty dangerous push here from Firefox, who actually manages to get through. He doesn't allow Astrea to drop that second gateway here. He's trying to out-micro that Adept, but the Adept control for Astrea is actually pretty good right now, dealing with a lot of the links here, but he might use this pylon if he's not careful. A second Adept comes in, more probes are being pulled away from the mineral line to try to deal with this, but they are losing stamina real quick here. Now the pylon is about to fall, and this entire set of structures is shut down already. Nice block there with the shield battery, but there's quite a few units there to deal with all of this, and just Firefox keeps pouring in with more and more Zerglings. Astrea losing both of those Adepts right now, and the natural base is in a lot of peril. And we're going to see Void Ray production here from Astrea, trying to do something from the skies. And let's see if this is enough firepower to shut this down. More shield batteries are going down to try to block the harassment here, but there's not enough at this point. And actually, the Stargate there gets shut down with that pylon. Astrea running out of options at this point. More Zerglings are coming in. The block is good, but still, with depowered structures, there's not much to do there. Both of these pylons are going to come down. The Void Ray still trying to do some work there, but there's already Banelings on the base, and now these detonations could be deadly. Astrea just losing so many workers right now. Getting that super battery already charged and ready to go, but just not enough at this point. Still Firefox reigning supreme in the Protoss base. More Void Rays coming in to try to help deal with this, but there's just not enough probes to maintain this economy going. Just Firefox pouring in more, and I think if Astrea pulls this defense, then he'll be in a decent position. Right now, Firefox is completely committed to this attack. We do have the intent of, at least, of having a third hatchery, but it's just not happening right now. An overload goes down. Void Ray is just trying to hunt down more units, and actually more Banelings are going to be morphing outside of the natural base, but let's see if this is enough to break through. Once again, Astrea target firing that Baneling, which connected with absolutely nothing. Astrea, who looked in a lot of danger there, but still managing to hold strong, trying to revamp his economy. Worker production is just constant, one after the other, but there's more Banelings coming in. I think, however, that this is probably enough for Astrea to try to just mitigate this attack. He does have his Void Rays well positioned to see everything that is happening outside of his base, but let's see if this is enough firepower to shut down absolutely everything at once. He is targeting the Banelings, which is the right thing to do at this point. 2 Banelings going down, but now more connections coming in, but it's just not quite enough. That pylon is really weak with the force field just at the right time, and Astrea holding this, taking game number 1. Moderno Prometeo, ¿cómo estás? Bienvenido. How you doing? That was some defense from Astrea. Definitely not flawless, but still cunning and perseverant. So Astrea taking game number 1. Firefox, who had honestly a good idea of what to do here. He was pushing real hard to make that happen. But yeah, probably more damage was required. But I think Astrea just handled it so well, just trying to block the mineral lines for as long as possible, trying to get those units out. And, I mean, he did lose 2 Adepts in the beginning, but just the fact that the Void Rays were able to be completed definitely made a lot of difference there. Welcome to everyone who is joining the stream today. Poor Astrea. I know. The cheese is real, guys. This is not a lactose intolerant kind of game. How are you doing, Sushi? Welcome. Welcome to the stream. So we're now waiting for the second lobby. There's a lot of movement already happening on the bracket there. Trigger is going to be facing Vindicta. Future of Terran still waiting for the winner of Starkiller versus Exo Striker. Masa 2-0 Neo. Masa versus Paco Mike. That's definitely a good one. Definitely a nice one to be in. Remember, guys, up to, what is it, best of 8? Starting best of 8, we're going to have losers bracket, so best of 1s are going to be happening as well. Now we're just waiting on the second game of Firefox versus Astrea. That was an intense game. That was definitely intense. Okay, guys, we're a few moments away from getting into game number 2. Thanks so much to everyone who is joining the cast today. I hope you're enjoying it, having a great time with us. Okay, guys, here we go. We have our invitation for today. Yeah, we have been having trouble with game lobbies, Sushi. Actually, I think Melody had to, like, forfeit the game versus Vindicta. And there we go, guys. We have... Let's start our predictions. Who will win game number 2 of this series? Will it be Estrella or will it be Firefox? And here we go, guys. We are officially in our second game of this series, and we have spawning in the bottom left-hand side of the map. He is the red Zerg, Firefox. Spawning in the top right, we have in the orange. Let's call it the gold. It sounds better. He is the Protoss Estrella. Starting with our predictions, guys, make sure that you put your prediction in to win more salmon. So you can exchange it for nice perks, like slapping me across the face in a 1v1. Or getting slapped across the face, you know what? I'm done with the self-deprecating humor. Firefox, what are you doing, Firefox? Yes. This is what we've all been hoping for. We have a proxy hatch from Firefox. Let's see if Estrella manages to get a read on what Firefox is doing. He is not going to see that natural base hatchery, so definitely smelling a little bit of cheese in the air. He does spot both of the timings for the gas and the spawning pool, so he must know that this is going on right here and right now. Just dropping that natural base, but now he has to find where the shadiness is, and it's actually right next to his natural base, so definitely going to have to set up a defense for that. He actually does drop that cybernetics core in kind of a diagonal position. They're trying to block the ramp to his main base. So right now, Estrella pretty much prepared for this. He's actually scouting both of the bases outside of the natural, so he does know that this is happening. But now it's going to come down to execution. So let's see how well both of these players can make this strategy work. Firefox is definitely going to commit to a hatchery, completing it right now. Roach Warren already on the way. We have also some queens coming out as well to help out with the creep spread here. So Estrella definitely just taking it easy, just blocking the entirety of the entrance to the natural base with that forage. And we'll just have to hold, honestly. This is a big commitment from Firefox. So if he doesn't make this work, this could go AWOL pretty quick. Exactly, Buroth. It's so 2020, and 2020 is almost gone. So to hell with that. 3 roaches coming in. Already 1 queen popping out. Starting the creep spread. Taking that dump there. Estrella coming in with yet another scout. He just wants to make sure that there is no third hatchery out on the map. Pretty committed. Strat from Firefox. Having a little bit of a blip there. Blizzard, do not fail us. Not right now. Not after all of this. There we go. More corrosive vials fall over that cannon, and now starting to make a little bit of a dent past the shield there for the Protoss structures here. And actually, the cannon's falling down. Super battery is activated, but it's just not healing anyone much, if anything. The Ravager's just going to town with that cybernetics core, which is definitely going to fall down. There is a cannon here, but there's enough corrosive bile to just bring it down with a single rain here. And Estrella losing a lot of stuff at this point. But still, we saw the Protoss in peril in game number 1. He managed to do it, so he can definitely pull it again. There are the force fields. Nice target fire there over the Ravagers. But I mean, the corrosive bile is more than enough to clear it. But I think actually Firefox is taking advantage of this kind of safety net that Estrella created for himself. Firefox pushing in, trying to get that pylon as well. He does not want that Morton to complete, and now the Robo is definitely depowered here. The Queen's doing a lot of damage to the workers. Corrosive Bile falls down, once again canceling both of the pylons, and Estrella just trying to rebuild, but it looks like he might have to forfeit this location. The Robo is already pretty low on health here, so just a couple of Corrosive Biles or more than enough, and Firefox taking game number 2. Tying it up, guys. Who won? Who won? That's right. Oh my god. How dare you guys? Nobody voted for Firefox, and Firefox just gave you the boot. The boot on the butt. Yeah, that was pretty dead. No faith was manifested. Okay guys, let's wait for our third lobby for this series. Both of these players tied 1-1. So the tiebreak will be very important here to move on through the winner's bracket or to fall precipitously to the loser's bracket. Oh, Starkiller got knocked out. That's no good. Exo Striker facing future Terran. Yeah, there is. Starting a round of 8, there is. But yeah, he lost in the round of 16, so he is out. He is down and out now. I believe so, at least. Oh no, he does. Huh. Yeah, he doesn't get that second chance, I think. Unfortunately. Yeah, only for from round of 8 and then onward. Okay guys, so while these players are ready, let's start with our predictions. I think you guys are rethinking your life choices right now. Because Firefox can definitely pull it off, so who do you think will win game number 3? Start with the votes. Get your salmon. Get your salmon fresh out of the river. I think decision making now will be way more divided. Hey Shazam, how you doing? Yeah, only round of 8 people will get the chance of the loser's bracket. Back in the day, this took 6 hours. Oh man. That's like Sentimiento Latino on a good day. Around 5.5 hours. There was this one time where Karen and I casted, I think it was, what, like 69 players, something like that? Maybe a bit more. Yeah, it was a lot. But there were like a lot of people signed up. And then like 20 people did not check in. But it was still like 69 players. There were a lot of memes about that because we are all 12-year-olds. Basically. Okay, now we see some votes for Firefox. But not that many, I think. Not that many, but still, one. If one of you believes, they could still pull an upset. If just one of you believes, guys, raise your arms and give them your energy. We don't care about math. We just care about the belief. The belief is the only thing that matters. Welfare forecast. Thank you. We appreciate that. We appreciate the consideration. Okay, guys, we are ready. We have our third lobby for this series. Astrea versus Firefox. Battling it out for the tiebreaker. And to see who moves on. Through the winner's road. Down the victory road. And who will just, like, fall from... What was this? What was this track called in... Oh, Rainbow Road, yeah. Who will fall into the abyss on N64 Rainbow Road. Here we go, guys. We are in game number 3 of this best of 3 series between Firefox and Astrea. And we have spawning in the top left-hand side, the cheese-smelling, groove-filled Zerg. He is Firefox. Spawning in the bottom right-hand side of the map, we have the Protoss. He is Astrea. I think Astrea is now tired, man. He's had, like, 2 base lings. He's had a proxy hatchery. He's had... I think this Protoss player has had enough of the Zerg shenanigans. Let's see if he breaks. Cool, but now Firefox is actually going for a hatch first. Gas already on the way. So this starts to look a little bit more normal. No proxies for the Zerg as of this point, but still, there is 2 base potential. Gas already completed for Firefox. Now working on the spawning pool, and actually Astrea just taking that base. He knows that for now, he is safe from any proxy shenanigans, so this can be taken a little bit safer, kind of a safer stance. But remember, in game number 1, Astrea faced an all-in, and he managed to defend it. So everyone who just put their fish on Astrea is probably having a good time. Hatchery about to complete for Firefox. We do have a worker transfer there, so Astrea will not stop scouting until he knows exactly what's up. But there's metabolic boost already on the way. There's a link production as well. Link's already out for Firefox. Now going to try to fight off this pesky little scout over here. We have more worker production, and we're actually going to be seeing a third hatch right now from Firefox. Is this the macro game? Is this finally the macro game we've all been expecting? Astrea opening with a Stargate here. Probably going to be seeing some Oracle action, maybe some Phoenix as well to deal with some of the overlords on the map. Show us the tech choice, Astrea. And we're going to be seeing Void Rays, the Ferraris of the skies, as Karen would call them. More lings on the way for Firefox. I think Astrea kind of feels this happening once again. There is a Baneling Nest on the way, so probably Firefox will try once again to Baneling bust his way through the wall, but we'll have to see if he actually manages to be more effective than in game number 1, because remember, he already tried this once. So it's going to be up to the Protoss's control here to deal with this. But he already has his Void Rays prepared, and now I think with a lot more anticipation than in game number 1. So I think this could be a nice outcome for Astrea if he holds on to his wall. Now, Firefox actually trying to push here through the wall, but there's 2 Adepts, there's already a 4th structure coming in for Astrea. There's also Banelings coming in, but the target fire is just so very nice for the Protoss. And oh, the delayed detonation there from Firefox, definitely not getting the job done against the Cybernetics core. Nice around there of the structure, but there is already a wall behind the wall, so this is starting to look a little bit grim for Firefox. I don't know if this hatchery would probably give him a little bit of a leeway to kind of transition out of this, but as far as the push goes, it's starting to look pretty grim. As of now, there are more Banelings coming in, but this is going to be more difficult to break through as time goes by. Now, moving out with Oracles for Astrea, so this could probably do a nice counterattack there against the mineral lines. Firefox actually slightly supply blocked there, so that's not a convenient place to be right now. But there are Banelings coming in, detonations go down, and now the Cybernetics core is in a lot of trouble. Nice target fire there for Firefox, but he's still supply blocked. But the gateway has fallen, and now these Zerglings have free reign over the main base. But there are quite a few structures there, maybe to help a little bit with this entire thing. The Oracles definitely also pulling their own weight out on the map. There are more links streaming in, but I think Firefox was supply blocked for a decent amount of time there. Now, Astrea trying to move out of this around here. They're actually doing it quite nicely here. And just, these lings are not finding the amount of damage that would be ideal for this to actually be sustainable. Now Astrea actually blocking once again, forcing the Zerglings to find another path. This is a nice bottleneck here for Astrea, just managing to deal with all of this. More lings are coming in, but just... this is starting to lose a lot of steam for Firefox. I think this is done. GG, and Astrea reigns supreme 2-1. There we go, guys. Honestly, I'm glad that you stuck with your guts. Because there was someone like, I believe in Firefox. I mean, it's good, you know? It's good to cheer for your players. But yeah. That was a rough one for Firefox. Our bracket is moving forward, guys. Astrea beats Firefox. Firefox is going to go to the losers bracket. Trigger versus Vindictus happening. Future of Terran versus Exo Striker. Masa versus Paco Mike. GG's. All the GG's in the world. Oh, I actually made that Cham GG. I drew that. I made that emote. Yeah. Yeah, I designed all of my stuff. Yeah, all of it. Overlays, everything. Everything that's in my channel, I have made. Oh, I also made that taco. That taco is also mine. Sometimes I forget, like, the amount of stuff that I've made. But yeah, the chom taco is also mine. Want to talk about it? I love that. I love that pun. The taco pun is good stuff. Okay, guys, while we look for yet another series to cast, we're going to go on a quick break. But this is the MVP Cup for Alpha X, the last MVP Cup of 2020. And I'll see you guys in a bit, so stay tuned. And we are back, guys. We have a couple of games about to open up, and we're gonna have Exo Striker versus Paco. And I think Exo Striker versus Paco Mike, I think, is already in the losers bracket. So that's going to be a best of one. It's going to be a swift game. And Firefox is still waiting for the loser between Trigger and Vindicta, which is taking place right now. Supporting the Canadian friends, says Sniper. Thanks to all of you guys who are tuning in and watching today. Hope you're enjoying the cast and enjoying the games as much as we are. That would be an interesting language to learn, casting in Korean. Because I've been meaning to like learn a third language. Because I mean I have like Spanish and English under my belt. But Korean would be an interesting one. What language would you learn? At some point, I wanted to learn French, but I don't know. I want something that is more foreign, you know? Something that sounds even more unfamiliar. So maybe an Asian language would be nice, like Korean, Japanese, or some form of Chinese. That would be interesting. And if it's not that, maybe something like... Russian would be interesting as well. I just want to relearn Spanish because my Spanglish is not good enough for the real world. You'd be surprised though. You'd be surprised how far Spanglish can get you. But I mean, I guess you know at this point. But yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, I kind of want something that... I kind of want a language which writing form I cannot immediately identify. I think that would be interesting. Because then, I mean, like, Portuguese and Italian, all of that, like, they're so similar to Spanish. There was this one time where I was, like, in a, like, sample Italian class, and I could understand, like, 50% of what was being said, like, right off the bat. So I want something more unfamiliar. You know, something that really challenges your brain. Because that's what I do to myself. Okay, guys, still waiting on players. I think Paco is AWOL at this point. We'll see if he comes back. Come on, Paco. Like, Enki and I are ready to do this. I guess Arabic would be on my list. I try Korean, but I just don't have the interest for it at the moment. That makes sense. Yeah, you kind of like have... The thing is that you have to really be interested on a language. Like, in a language to be motivated enough to learn it. Because if it does not interest you... Like, sometimes I wonder... Because it's like a standard, you know, in, like, Mexican education to have English as a second language because of geographic proximity. But I wonder, what would kids choose if they had different languages to choose from? Like if you could choose Japanese or Korean or German or French instead of English, like what would kids choose and why? That would be very interesting. Because, I mean, a lot of kids are forced to learn English. Most of them learn English, and most of them are mildly interested in them. But yeah, but there's a lot of kids that aren't. I would learn any language that was not English. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I don't know. Sometimes I think we limit, like, education limits kids a lot because of certain expectations that are, like, created, you know. It's weird. Yeah. Guys, if anyone has contact with Paco, please tell him that Exo Striker is waiting. Otherwise, he'll lose his chance to move on in the loser's bracket. Okay, guys, so yeah, apparently we're gonna be waiting for Trigger versus Australia. I think that's gonna be a nice, fun option for us to cast. Future of Terran and Masa is being played right now. I think it's in... Isn't it in Kozan's channel? I think it is. So that's also a cool one to watch right now. Imperialism and all, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes, yeah, sometimes I wonder, like, if we didn't stick to that, like, to kind of like preconceived notions of what languages you should learn. Like, if we didn't stick to that, I wonder what would happen. Like, what options would like kids have, you know? It's interesting because then you hear about like these countries that are practically begging people to go live in their country and work there. But sometimes the languages that they require are not necessarily what most people know, and it's like I wonder how options would open up. My professor in college had a beautiful name in Spanish. What was their name? Okay, guys, we're trying to enter lobby now. Oh no. Okay, apparently our StarCraft is bugged, because that's apparently the norm. That apparently I need a what? A more current copy of StarCraft. Let's see. Let's try. They're gonna wait for me. They're gonna be kind enough to wait for me. So let's see if restarting the game helps. Yeah, we've been having these issues. What was the cache said? Yeah, through the entire week. But let's see. Let's see if the restart helps. Otherwise, I'll just have to probably, like, let them go about their thing. Sadly. To not hold them up. Okay. Come on, StarCraft. Come on. You can do this. I believe. Yeah, we're all just trying to restart. Okay, let's see. Come on, StarCraft. Yes! There we go. There we go. Don't let me down. You beautiful game. Okay, excellent. Okay, let's see if Enki can join as well, because I think he was also having issues. Ah, that's totally cool. That's totally cool, Harbinge. Ah, Lucero. Yeah, that's a nice name. That's a beautiful name. It is. Sadly, it's, I mean, in like the Mexican spectacle, it's been left to the hands of a famous, not so nice person. So it kind of has like a negative connotation in that sense, but yeah, there's like this famous singer who was married for a long time to this other famous singer, but then she she said some like really unfortunate stuff. So, yeah, it wasn't great. Let's say it just wasn't great. Yeah, I think Enki's still bugging out. Dude, like someone needs someone needs to come back from vacation and fix StarCraft like now. This is insane. I mean, I honestly I understand why they pushed ESL Open Cup to Monday. I'm so detached from Mexican culture that I'm always finding out new things. Yeah. Yeah, somebody just needs to come, go back into their office, push a button, and then leave. You know? And then get an extra couple days of vacation because they were required to come in. This is Blizzard tech support. I understand you have a problem with Overwatch. Oh man. Yeah, we need that. Yeah, Enki is not. Oh man, come on, StarCraft. Oh, I think he restarted again. Okay, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah, this is just so bad. Like it's bad that this happened at such an unfortunate time, you know? Yeah. Not the best of times. Sometimes I wonder because I have like a lot of developer friends that make all of these jokes about programming and programming memes and debugging memes and all that stuff. And sometimes I wonder like what does that look like in the programming when something is just completely broken? You know, like something was working well and then suddenly it breaks. I would like to have a visualization of that. To see like, huh. Now I get it, you know? Now I get the joke. And some of them I do get it because I have kind of like a mild understanding of some programming languages. Like HTML and like CSS stuff and a little bit of Java. So I kind of have like a little bit of notion of that. So some of them I do understand, but yeah. Come on, Enki, you can do it. I don't know if Enki's coming back. Let's see. Let's message him. Okay. Okay, let's see. I don't know if he's coming back. Let's see if we can add him here. Invite to game. Oh, wait. Something moved. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why he can't join the game. Yeah. Yeah, because I see something blinking over here. Yeah, because I'm sending invite, but... Okay, there's trigger. Let's see if he can get through in there. Because I see his name blinking over here. But it's like he's bugged out. That is so weird. It says he elected not to join. What the fuck? What is happening? What is happening with StarCraft? Okay. Yeah, because it says... Okay. Okay, guys, so we are going to be jumping into this game number 1 between Trigger and Astrea. This is going to be a Protoss versus Protoss. We've had quite a bit of Protoss throughout the tournament. What was that game that never existed and that everyone is talking about? It's in our collective imagination, Vera. Anyway, guys, here we go. We are in Romanticide once again, and we have spawning in the bottom right-hand side of the map. He is the red Protoss Trigger. And in the top left, in the orange, in the gold, I have to remember that, he is the Golden Protoss, Astrea. Have to remember to call it gold instead of orange. Orange just sounds so awkward. I don't like it. I don't like the wording when you're casting orange. It's not like red or blue, which is just one syllable, you know? They kind of like one syllable colors for this. Gray, white, blue, red, green. But yellow and orange are incredibly awkward. I think we need to go. But I don't know what to replace yellow with, because the yellow one doesn't look golden. The orange does. But anyway, I have double gas opener for both of these players. It's really standard right now. Dropping the second gateway. It's time to toss the coin. Will it be Stalker, or will it be Adept for both of these players? I have Cybercores on the way for both of them. And it's time, guys, to make your predictions as these players set up for the early game. Who will win game number 1? Will it be Astrea? Will it be Trigger? Astrea with a very thorough scouting of the base. None of these players want any surprises. We're gonna have Stargate opener for Astrea, and I think Trigger's worker did not spot that. It just dropped, but Trigger still has that probe in proximity of the main base, so he might be able to go back in and scout, which he's gonna do right about now. Actually gonna go for a pylon block there. Cheeky Protoss, just being annoying. Trigger already taking his Nexus. Oh, but he actually gets sniped there. He gets blocked, so he won't be able to see that Stargate opener. Maybe his intuition might be onto something at this point, but at least for now, he has no visual confirmation this is happening, so that was a nice block there from Astrea. Trying to play the mind games. Oracle coming out for Astrea, and we are gonna have a robo play from Trigger. So we might see a bit of Immortal production very soon. Bets are off, guys. Who will win game number 1? Make sure to put your fish where your heart is. More Stalkers warping in for Trigger, and he's actually going to go for this Phoenix Alu Scout, so this could probably check the tech. actually missing the Oracle by very little, but now Astraea is going to reveal his plan here, sniping that first worker. But I mean, there's quite a bit of anti-air defense here, so still a risk to just go around. Can't be careless at this point. Scout for Trigger seems absolutely everything, and there's actually going to be a Void Ray in production, so now he knows exactly what's up. Remember, guys, just peek through, and you'll be able to see what unit is coming. Once again, the Oracle throwing in a Revelation. Astraea just getting all the intel necessary. Shazam Poof, thank you so much for the follow. And also thank you for being our amazing admin today. Just on point with everything. Astraea securing that third Nexus. Trigger also doing the same thing. For now, both of these players gearing up for a more macro game. Both of these players working on very similar army compositions right now. Blink coming in for Trigger. Looking to fight that air composition. I like that Astraea is actually using the spotter pylons at the edge of the map because he knows that his opponent could do any sort of like warp prism harass. Especially Romanticide, which has really large main bases. Usually these ledges are pretty vulnerable most of the time. And a lot of the tech is usually tucked in to this backside, so nice little detail from Astraea. Trigger moving around with the probe. And this is not a scouting probe, guys. I don't know what this is. Probably looking for a forward position for a pylon, maybe looking for some reinforcements. And actually Trigger is going to take that fourth Nexo, so he's feeling very boldened right now, but this is actually in line to the pathway, with the pathway that Astraea is using to move those Void Rays on the other side of the map. So this could be a nice pick-off here for Astraea if he manages to actually force the cancellation. Right now the Void Rays coming in. Spots the Nexus, but he is going for the workers, guys. He wants to extract the juice from Trigger's economy here. Stalker in a really nice position there. We do have a defensive warp in, but these Void Rays are more than enough to shut this down. And actually looking for the pylons, they're definitely trying to depower some of the structures here and possibly hinder a little bit of Trigger's production. But Trigger, to this point, actually defending really well with those Stalkers, managing to take down one of the Void Rays. So really nice defense here from Trigger, just not losing too much, not allowing his production to be depowered. And Astraea now gearing up towards a heavier gateway composition here, getting speed for the charge lots as well, and a +1 for attack. So definitely going to be seeing a stronger round composition here. We do have quite a bit of Immortals, so definitely Astraea is expecting a large amount of Stalkers to move across the map, but at this point I think Trigger is just being really conservative with the movement there, just trying to not get caught off guard, and also not expose his army too much because it's mostly Stalker. So this could definitely lose a lot of numbers here if he tries to engage into Immortals. Sniping that pylon, now trying to get another pylon as well to depower these gateways, but Astraea is pretty much in position at this point. Trigger not being able to force kind of an overextension here. Astraea very tucked into his space and actually playing it very safe. He has not attempted to get a fourth Nexus, which Trigger has already done. Trigger once again going for the Howl Scout. And at this point, I think the red Protoss, the best thing you can do is just try to maintain that economic advantage. And just try to be ahead on upgrades, which right now he's doing a nice job at. His +2 is almost complete for the Zealots. There's also charge coming in as well, which is almost done. So Trigger preparing for a really strong attack, actually denying that that probe there wanted to build the 4th Nexus. So this is almost time for engagement. Trigger already setting foot on the 3rd base location. Estrella repositioning, getting that Guardian Shield up, and trying to block with his own Zealots. And I think right now he's doing a really good job. He has a way better composition at this point. The tech is higher up for Estrella. He has quite a bit of Immortals. Nice force fields there trying to segment the army. But there is a offensive blink here from Trigger, but it's not paying off quite well, losing a lot of Stalkers in the process. So yeah, definitely a better trade there for Estrella, no doubt about it. Estrella just getting his position once again. But there's more reinforcements coming in for Trigger, so Trigger's not gonna budge at this point. He's definitely gonna try to go for the snipes there. Really nice target fire over the carrier, but right on time with Estrella just moving it back. Trying to get those Immortals front and center of his composition. So right now doing a pretty decent job defending this. He's actually now securing his 4th Nexus, but I mean, he is 1 base behind. So definitely has to be very careful with that. I would even say 2 bases, because this base is not nearly mining yet. Really nice economic advantage there. So the problem here right now is that Estrella can't just go across the map. He does know that he has a huge army outside of his base, but there are quite a few Void Rays who are making their way to the 4th base location, so this might do a decent amount of damage if Trigger is not aware that this is going on. He's actually doing a really large defensive warpent, but actually all of those just completely lost, and actually forcing a recall here, which is a nice move. For Estrella, at least relieves a little bit of the pressure that he's been dealing with. So nicely done here from the from the Gold Terran, just forcing Trigger to pull back once again. Both players just moving their armies across the map, and the amount of Zealots here is absolutely insane. This 4th base is in a lot of trouble, so if Estrella can hold the pressure on his 3rd and do damage on this side of the map, this could be huge for the gold Protoss here. And he's actually going in with the Void Rays as well, depowering quite a few gateways right now. Gateways, 7 of them are just completely useless at this point, and right now Trigger is in a lot of trouble, losing that 4th Nexus once again, trying to take another base on the top hand side, which is not a bad idea at all, but this 3rd base is also defenseless. It is actually going to go down, and a lot of these workers are going to be pretty much exposed here. The production is almost completely shut down, and these Void Rays and the Zealots just the MVPs of this MVP Cup. Trigger trying to do the same thing, but he's heavily supply blocked at this point, and GG is called. Estrella just doing the thing. Clutch pylon kill, absolutely. Absolutely. That was masterfully played by Estrella for sure. Trigger did look pretty strong during the first few minutes of the game, but I think that just multi-prong assault was just so strong. And I mean, there was no way the Trigger could have his brain and hands and armies in 3 places at once, and Estrella manages to take it. Thanks to all of you guys who are watching today. Hope you're enjoying the cast. To all the people in chat, thank you for stopping by and having conversations with me about languages in StarCraft and Blizzard neglect. That's what we'll be doing today. It's just another Wednesday. Exactly, hard revenge. Just another manic Wednesday. Apparently Trigger's struggling to make once again. The lobbies are on fire. Oh, there we go, my friend. I got you. Right now we're in part 2. Yeah, part 2, Link. Yeah, no plural. Oh, that's a classic. Yeah, that's a classic Spanish insult. Okay, let's see. Let's see if we can create. No, I don't think we can. Taking too long already. Oh yeah, they host a lot of SE2 tournaments. Let's exit the game, because it worked with Submarine earlier. So let's see if that fixes it. Thanks to all of you guys for your patience. As you know, we're working with a suffering game right now. But let's see if it works out. Alpha X is super cool. It's one of the best teams that there is right now. If not the best. And organizes a lot of StarCraft events. Both for Korea and for international StarCraft. For the foreign scene, as they call it. Oh my god, now StarCraft crashed. Dude. Dude, what? Okay. Hold on, game. We love you. It's okay. Just take a deep breath and try it again. You can do this, StarCraft. Come on. Come on, StarCraft. Have them both grace. Okay. Just wait for me, Shazam. I'm coming. I'm coming. Okay, there I am. Oh, there we go. Nice. I'm here. Yes. Let's do this. Shazam, thank you so much. Best admin. MVP admin today. You earned some Gris Hearts and some Mexican Widow Mines. There you go. Oh yeah, we brought Enki in. Excellent. Everyone's alive. Everyone's alive and well. Yeah, that's the Mexican Widow Mine. Okay, guys, we are almost ready for game number 2 between Trigger and Australia. We're already at the round of 8 stage of the tournament of the cup, and we actually already had our I think our losers match. I don't know if Exo Striker got a walkover over Pokemon. That's probably the situation. Okay, guys, so here we go. Let's do this thing. Game number 2 between Trigger and Australia. We're in this best of 3 Protoss versus Protoss of the MVP Cup. Brought to you by Alpha X and everyone in there who is awesome, which is absolutely everybody, basically. Okay, guys, here we go, and we have spawning in the top right-hand side of Pillars of Gold, leading 1-0. He is the gold Protoss, Astrea. And in the bottom left, we have in the red, he is Trigger. Thanks to all of you guys who have been following today's cast, and who followed the channel as well if this is your first time. We do lots of different content here. Ladder and educational stuff, tournament casting, and also team games with friends and Party Like an Archon, if you ever want to join us and just play and talk about life and whatnot. We do that too. Trigger actually taking his Nexus before anything else. So already pretty greedy right now. Astrea actually scouting that, sees everything that's going on. So he'll probably be looking into punishing this opener from Trigger. But that is if he gets the opportunity here, because he is getting heavily blocked there in his Nexus by Trigger, actually dropping one blocking pylon here. So this is already pretty annoying for Astrea to deal with, and he's actually gonna go and counter that with a proxy, which I think is the right thing to do right now. I mean, if Trigger has denied this space for so long and just went for a pretty greedy opener, we might as well just punish it. But ooh, that's a really unfortunate catch there for Astrea. Trigger sees this, sees what's going on, knows exactly what the proxy pylon is, so he might be going into hunting this down in a few seconds, but actually not being able to kill the probe there. Now he's going to have a Stargate really close by to his base. So yeah, just getting the scout there, getting the read on what's going on. And this will be up to Trigger to defend whatever is coming his way. Gateway's already completed for our red player, and Estrella still working on this pylon, trying to get that block out of the way. A lot of tickling going on on the other sides of the map. Trigger getting those shield batteries up. He knows he kind of triggered this pressure from Estrella, so now he has to hold this off if he wants to actually capitalize on his Nexus first opener. The defense for Trigger is pretty good at this point. Estrella just trying to get those shield batteries down outside of the ram. This could be quite an interesting push for Estrella. He is working on that Void Ray coming up already for the Gold Protoss player, and he is going to sneak one into the main base. So there could be quite a few workers here lost, but he's actually going to focus on this pylon because he wants to get Trigger's supply blocked here. Oof, pylon barely making it alive. Trigger defending this with everything he has, but the pylon is just so weak right now, and there it goes. The replacement is already on the way for Trigger, so this is not a big loss in terms of production, and he is not supply blocked at this point, so still a good defense from Trigger. Really nice opener here, and I mean, oh god. Trigger just honoring his name, doing all the right things right now, controlling the situation, but now Estrella is going for that counter against the mineral line, which could be really effective. Because, I mean, the more Void Rays that he starts pushing out, the more difficult it will be for the Stalkers to deal with this. Estrella also pushing through the front of the natural base. He might be able to break in, but I mean, the shield batteries just competing against each other to see who can power more, but I think Estrella has them a little bit more freshened up than Trigger's own shield batteries. So already being able to shut down the Stalker defense here. There is a defensive warp in to try to mitigate this, but this pylon right now is really exposed, and there's also the Void Rays to worry about right now. Trigger's Stargate is completely depowered, and there it goes. GG! And Estrella against all odds. I mean, honestly, it's not against all odds. I think Trigger was a little bit greedy going for that Nexus first, and I mean, Estrella just capitalized on it, and the pressure that he put on was just through the roof, through the very roof. GG, well played for both of the players. MVP Cup continues to move forward. Estrella versus Masa is going to be up next. Trigger's going to be facing Exo Striker in the losers bracket. Remember, losers is best of one, so pretty swift. Yes. Yeah, I think it's going to be Masa versus Estrella. We're going to just follow Estrella's path right now. The path of destruction. Masa has also been doing a pretty decent job in today's cup. Okay, guys, we're gonna wait for the players to do some vetoing. But thanks so much to all of you guys who are here. GG. I have to make a Gris GG when we get another another emote slot. I'll probably push for that. Cause I have one I have one with BTTV emotes. Hey Emerson. Bien, bien, ¿y tú? Estamos casteando hoy. Estamos casteando en inglés el día de hoy. Okay, so we're gonna be going into Pillars of Gold. It's gonna be our first map. Yeah, I think we're going into like parties is working much better. Okay, guys, so here we go. Astraea versus Masa. This is game number 1, and now we are finally into the round of 4 semifinals. Right now, this is our first semifinal of today. Still, the losers bracket is moving forward. We'll see what happens there. Oh, thank you so much, Emerson. Te lo agradezco mucho. Okay guys, here we go. We're in the map Pillars of Gold, and spawning in the bottom left-hand side of the map, we have the red Protoss. He is Astraea. And in the top right, in the blue, we have the blue Terran. He is Masa. I have not seen Terran today. This is the first time. Masa, thank you so much for bringing the Terran awesomeness to us. Masa gonna be moving out with a very early scout, which may or may not be a scout. Who knows? Still too early to know, but apparently there is gonna be a barracks on the main base, so for now things are looking nice and pretty for both of these players. Masa just going in for the early scout, especially to check for the timings of the gases, and also to make sure that that nexus is actually going down. It's not going to be some sort of proxy, which is always potentially the case in TVP or in any matchup that involves Protoss for that matter. But anyway, we're not biased here, just enjoying StarCraft. Anyway, guys, we have a very annoying engineering bay block here from Masa, just doing what Terran does best, which is being annoying, being hitty, but absolutely everyone, even Terran. Astraea working on it with 3 probes at once, wants to get that that engineering bay out of the way, but just Masa sticking around. There he goes. Nice cancel there, right at the right time. And Astraea finally able to be taking his Nexus now. Satisfied with a job well done, shutting down the Terran shenanigans. And we're gonna have a reactor follow-up for Masa. So just really standard opener here. We might see maybe a factory coming out. As soon as this happens over here, we have seen some kind of like Hellion Hellion Marine kind of situation, Hellion Reaper sometimes, to do kind of multi-prong harass. We'll see what happens. And it's going to be double Marine production here for Masa, just keeping it on the Bio family. Estrella pushing out more units. Already has a Zealot out. Wait, was that a Zealot that I saw? No, that was not a Zealot. I am blind. Estrella going in with that Adept Scout, and Masa actually anticipating that. Pushing it out with 3 Marines, but the shade is there, so gotta raise that wall. We don't want any roaming adepts. Once again, Masa trying to sneak in, but nice denial there. Estrella just not managing to scout that main base. Probably going to be trying again, but he does need to save this adept if he wants to make that happen at any point. But he's actually going to be returning home. Definitely needs to save that unit. Because whatever is happening on Masa's side, it kind of looks like there's going to be a timing coming in real soon. Estrella taking that 3rd Nexus right before the 4-minute mark. Pretty standard timing there for Macro Protoss. This is an interesting pro placement, though. This might be for either one of 2 things. Probably push for a proxy pylon, or maybe just go in, look around for that 3rd base placement time. But as of this point, I think Masa's just gearing up for what could be a timing assault of some kind. He is preparing a Raven. He's also pushing out a tank as well. There's two more barracks on the way. No 3rd inside as of late, so this will probably be a very strong push from Masa, just getting prepared to do the thing. He probably anticipates Estrella to be going for that 3rd Nexus, not doing any 2-base shenanigans of his own. So I really like this position right now from Masa. But, I mean, Estrella has shown amazing skills at defending high-pressure situations, so we should not definitely discard the Protoss just yet. He will be prepared for this, for sure. More observers coming in. He's actually starting to cover some of his bases there, getting a little bit of vision around the periphery of the main base. So already liking the setup as well for Estrella. I think both of these players are just reading each other very cautiously. They probably played against each other several times. And now Masa's gonna go for that push. He's actually moving out into the map, but he is spotted by Estrella's Stalker here. All of the Stalkers were ready. Possibly even trying to snipe the Raven, but actually hitting some of the Marines, which I don't know necessarily if it's the most valuable target here, because there's a lot coming in from the Terran, and Estrella's going to try to set up over here in the high ground. He has a little bit of force field capability here. He's really going to try to block this ramp, which he actually does pretty nicely here. A couple of Marines managed to sneak in, but just not enough, and Masa's just going to have to hold this position, actually taking one of the Stalkers, which is a good pickup here. If you look at army supplies, just heavily in favor of the Terran. Just going for that kind of like 2-base all-in situation right now. There's no intention of taking a 3rd base as of late, and now this siege position is definitely dangerous for Estrella to deal with. Actually, Masa dropping a couple of bunkers here, and the auto turrets are definitely helping with the DPS. But there's a lot of zealots here helping to probably clear this up, but also there's still a lot of Terran alive, and now there's a medevac here, so this is definitely going to help for Masa's push to be able to hold on for a bit longer. And now going to try to go for that Immortal, but now we have some defensive zealots here from Estrella, who's probably looking good to defend this. He actually does a really nice block there with the with the Stalkers now, and actually Masa's just being pushed back at this point. This not being quite as effective as he probably expected, not managing to get into the mineral line fully. So the counterattack from Estrella is definitely what's looking dangerous right now. The Terran just massing more units, trying to secure this location outside of the natural base. There is a third command center on the way, but it's pretty late. It's pretty much delayed because of that 2-base timing. I like this move from Estrella, just kind of faking a sort of push, but not really committing to it. I do think, however, that he's continuing to rally some of these units and probably losing a lot of it. Kind of a messy trade there. Masa also losing the medevacs, which is that's a big hit there for the Terran, because he's not going to be able to maintain the pressure on the main base, and also not being able to keep the Protoss on his side of the map. Definitely not an optimal position to be in, and now Estrella is going to go for some harassment himself with this Warp Prism here. And Masa is slightly out of position. I mean, he's not entirely out on the map, so he does have some reaction time for this, and he actually had a nice read here, but it was a few seconds too late. And there we go, Estrella just dropping a bunch of Zealots on the main base, actually warping in several more. So this drop, I don't know what this drop is going to do, probably trying to go a little bit kamikaze while other units can join the battle here. But this warping is proving to be pretty effective right now. Masa with a really nice defense still with nice saturation on the main base, not losing too much. The Warp Prism is still there, so this is kind of a latent threat right now that Masa will have to have in the back of his mind if he wants to keep his economy safe. He does keep some of the units in the main base, which I think is the right call at this point. Because, I mean, Warp Prisms are dark stuff, guys. Masa trying to hunt that Warp Prism down, but not quite in range of it. Oh, and here we go. He's actually bringing a Viking over here, and that's going to force a recall. So that was a really nice move from Masa here. And now he's being able to secure that base. There's a really nice saturation on the third, and Estrella has not followed up with a fourth of his own. So Masa doing a good job at trying to catch up with the economy here. Once again, another attack incoming from the Protoss. Let's see if this can prove more effective than the Zealot drop. It might be. But also, Estrella already prepared with Ghosts. There's several Ghosts in production. Shockwave is also on the way. Nice ping here with a fourth base location from Estrella. About to be taken. And look at the amount of medevacs. 8 medevacs on the way with this army. There's health insurance to go around with this army. And let's see how this engagement goes. There are Colossus over here. There's one Colossus with this army. There's quite a few sentries, however, so force fields are definitely available. And look at this defensive warp, and it's just a little bit insane there, but there's a nice EMP dropping. Most of the shields were lost by these units, but there is a shield battery to kind of power a few of them, but it's very low on energy right now. But this I do love. Estrella trying to cut off the reinforcements from Masa. Just trying to make this army a little bit less of a threat with the reinforcements. And here we have a couple of Purification Novas. Really nice move there with the Disruptors. Estrella managing to keep Masa at bay. I mean, this Nexus is in quite a bit of trouble right now. This flank could be interesting, though, with the Zealots. Let's see if he gets inside the tank line over here. But still, he hasn't been able to push an overextension from Masa. He's just using a couple of units to do some damage here and there. Ooh, nice interference matrix there, but there's also quite a few Purification Novas that managed to connect with a lot of the bio that was on the ground. And now Masa feeling not that confident anymore, still trying to snipe some units, but he is on the retreat, and Estrella is looking pretty strong right now. This counterattack could be definitely dangerous for the Terran. 67 against 46 army supply from the Terran. This Terran army just looking in a really, really rough shape. I mean, the good thing here for Estrella is that the Nexus is still standing, so not much was lost. He actually managed to evacuate a lot of the workers. Oh, really nice Purification Nova once again connecting with a lot of the bio here. We do have a couple of workers being pulled. What are you guys doing? We need you to make us more money. Once again, Purification Nova's just zoning out a lot of those forces. And Estrella just continuing to add more disruptors. I mean, as long as he can delay the fort base, he's in such a nice position right now. Even having that prove there in the other fort base location. Just managing to block all the right things. The command center is slowly making its way over there, but it is going to find a block here. And remember, Estrella has had this proxy pylon for quite a long time here, so he might be able to do some harassment as well. Maybe a couple of zealots run-bys will definitely put that forth in a lot of strain. There we go, GG is called, and Estrella just proving himself too strong there. Takes game number 1. The oofs are real in this game. Okay guys, now we're gonna be moving forward to Lightshade. And Lightshade is going to be our second map. This is Estrella versus Masa. We are already in the semi-final stage. Thanks all of you guys for watching. We're just going to be waiting for Estrella. It's going to take a little bit of a break. Okay guys, while we wait for Estrella to come back, we're gonna go to a quick break, but we'll be right back. This is the 2020 MVP Cup, number 19th. This is all Alpha X, all awesome, and we'll be right back. And here we go, guys. We are back, and we're in Lightshade, and we have spawning in the bottom right-hand side of the map. He is the Red Protoss Estrella. And in the top left, in the blue, we have the Terran Masa. Estrella already moving out with one of his workers. Actually going for the left corner of the map. So this is definitely going to be a proxy location from our Protoss player. But the question is, what will he proxy? We do have gases already out. There is a gateway in the main base, so this might be a Stargate of sorts. I would love to see DTs, but I don't think so. Not for this opener. We would probably need way more gas. Oh, it's actually going to be a gateway, so yeah, no double gas, meaning that we won't have any gas-heavy units, but there is going to be a proxy gateway here. And if Masa does not scout this, this could put him in a lot of pressure, especially in the natural base location. Estrella doing a little bit of harassment there with his worker. Actually missing the target fire on that SCV. But this is just buying time, guys. This is just so Masa doesn't cross the map anytime soon. It'll definitely take him a while to scout this. Now Estrella actually taking one worker. Masa was like, nope. I'm not giving out another SCV. No way. And Estrella's gonna go for a second proxy pylon. So this already looking pretty dire over here. We have 2 adepts on the way from both of the gateways. This could be it, guys. There's already 2 gases out. But let's see what tech is gonna be Estrella's choice in the meantime. Masa just doing his thing, trying to hold up, and he actually has 2 barracks. So I do think there is kind of a read here of what might be going on. So he's trying to get all that DPS as soon as possible. And there's actually going to be a proxy robo. So we're not going to have either Twilight Councils and DT stuff or whatever. But we are going to have additional gateways proxied. So there is going to be a really strong army coming out really soon. And it's just so close to the base that it will do significant damage if it's not taken care of here. Estrella really nicely there, canceling that, at least delaying the build of that second supply depot. So it's a pretty, let's say, weak wall at this point. Masa is like, is this proxy? And Estrella's like, But Masa knows now the caliber of what's going on. I don't know the extent to which he knows how committed Estrella is to this, but I mean that wall is just, that was just not gonna hold up. Marauder is out, but this is really exposed right now. Masa is gonna need the support of more units here to defend this. There is a warp prism over here, and the offensive warpin is really strong right now. There's 4 stalkers here, and Estrella just taking the second game with an insane proxy. The power of the proxy pylon. Doubled and remastered. Anyway, guys, Estrella is going to be the first player moving on to the finals of this MVP Cup. This is the last MVP Cup of the year. GG will play to both of these players. So we're just gonna have to wait for the losers bracket. Firefox is already waiting. He actually defeated both Vindicta and Future of Terran. So he's waiting for either the winner between Trigger and Exo Striker. So we will have a strong losers bracket as well. Yeah, that was strong. That was going out strong for Estrella. Oh, thank you for the clip, Vera. Is this proxy? Is it? Is it now? I'm gonna have to check these afterwards, Vera, but thank you so much for being the scissors and tape of this match and of this cast. Okay, so right now apparently Trigger and Exo Striker are in either game 1 or 2. So we'll see if we can jump into that at some point. If it's not like a 2-0 situation. Okay, so Exo Striker actually won 2-0 versus Trigger, so we're gonna have Firefox versus Exo Striker coming up next. Okay guys, we are gonna go to a quick break, but we'll be right back. With more StarCraft. We are gonna have Exo Striker versus I believe it's just one versus Trigger, so it's versus Firefox. That's coming up, and whoever wins that is gonna go ahead and face Masa once again for a chance to jump up to the winners and get to the finals. So we'll see what happens. We'll be right back, guys. Okay guys, we are back and we are almost ready for our next game between Exo Striker and Firefox, battling it out to see who will face Masa for the second spot in the finals. Estrella already sitting pretty there waiting for his opponent. And thanks to all of you guys who are tuning in today. Hope you're enjoying the cast and the games as well. And if Insomnia is there in the chat, welcome. Welcome to the cast. Okay guys, we are ready to go. We are gonna be heading into Jagannatha. This is Exo Striker versus Firefox. Expecting a wild game here. Because we are already in the getting money spot. So everyone heading forward is gonna be definitely battling it out for that $100 first prize. The hunger is real. The hunger for victory. Okay guys, here we go. This is gonna be yet another PvZ. Firefox and Exo Striker, who've had a really good performance in this tournament. They're still fighting for it. There's still hope for both of these players. Thanks to everyone in chat who has been joining today's cast. Guys, I'm on vacation. I'm casting StarCraft. I'm playing StarCraft. I have everything I need. Basically, I have everything I need. Everything I could ever hope for. And here we go, guys. We are in Jagannatha, and spawning in the top right-hand side of the map, we have the Protoss in the yellow. He is Exo Striker. And the bottom left in the blue, we have the Zerg, Firefox. Remember guys, this is the December MVP Cup. This is the last MVP Cup of this godforsaken year called 2020. And these players are battling it out. The drone handling 2 fidget spinners at once. I cannot look at that and not think it's a fidget spinner. I'm so sorry for what I just did to you. And once again, Firefox is gonna go for that proxy hatchery, which proved to be very effective in this series versus Estrella. So we'll see if Exo Striker will also fall to it. But if he's been watching his teammate closely, he might anticipate something like this happening. He's actually not going to see that natural base hatch, but he is going to see this timing for the spawning pool and the gas, so I think he knows. I think he knows what's up. But remember guys, the important thing here is the execution, and let's see if Exo Striker is going to be able to deal with this better than his teammate Estrella. The hatchery is about to complete. He knows exactly what's up. He does need that block there in the natural base wall to be able to start defending this, because that's all he can do at this point. He cannot cross the map with his units. He needs the units at home. So this build from the Zerg definitely requires a more passive approach from the Protoss player, and he's actually going to go with that first Zealot, try to probably intercept everything that might be happening, start working on that hatchery. I mean, the Queen is on its way, but it's still quite a few seconds from being done. The Roach Warren is also about to be done as well, so we might see some roach production coming in. But just Exo Striker starting to do work on that hatchery. Definitely wants to weaken that. The StarCrafts are blipping. Enki is falling. Oh man. I think we dropped a caster. Yeah, this might be it for Enki, because we will have to continue with the game. Oh, that's unfortunate. Honestly, I'll blame it on the state of the game. I'll blame it on the bugs. Because Enki is always poggers. So we're just gonna wait for our caster to drop. And we'll continue with our game.
Game paused.
Okay guys, let's see what happens. I think we're just gonna resume the game.
Game resumed.
And we're back. Exo Striker doing a bit of work on that hatchery, but I mean, it's a bit too late. It's just gonna be a matter of holding this. And there are 3 roaches already on the way for the Zerg, so this is gonna be packing quite a punch here. But actually, Exo Striker is about to complete more Stalker production, so he will have the range units to help him with this hold. We can just hope that this Zealot holds it for long enough for Exo Striker to start doing some damage here. And the Ravagers are already on the way, and actually Exo Striker leaving the position there, feeling a little bit emboldened there. And there is a shield battery on the way, so this is definitely going to help, but 4 Ravagers can do quite a bit of damage. There goes the Corrosive Biles, denting a little bit of the shield of the Cybernetics core. But the hold for Exo Striker, I do like his more aggressive stance against this situation, actually trying to avoid some of the Corrosive Biles on his units, but I don't know if he's probably overextending a little bit. The shield battery is about to be complete. There is an Immortal now supporting this army, but he already lost 2 structures here. So that's quite a bit of a loss for the Terran. For the Protoss, he won't have extra Stalker production until he replenishes the Cybernetics core. And I mean, for Firefox, this is looking pretty great right now. He does have all of his Ravagers with most of the health. He does have the creep support there for the heal. Exo Striker trying to micro his way out of this situation. The Immortal definitely doing quite a bit of work on the Ravagers. Just not being able to stand there for too long is definitely causing problems here. And now all of these units are quite bruised at this point. The Immortal definitely needs to be kept safe, because this is the last bastion probably of the Protoss defense. Firefox pushing once again, and now he takes the gateway. This is a very precarious situation for the Protoss player, who has just not been able to take that natural base. Keeps losing structures as well, which is money that he can't spend on units. Once again, the Corrosive Biles taking out one of the pylons here and leaving the other one pretty bruised at this point. So just Firefox playing this really strong once again, trying to take this game. And I think he's actually going to be able to do it here. Now targeting all of those pylons, and he's going to depower these structures once again. This looks pretty weakened as of now. There is a second shield battery here, but now it's cut off by the Zerg units, and this looks really, really bad for Exo Striker, who is heavily supply blocked at this point. Now trying to haul this off with all of his Immortals. I mean, the pickups are really nice, but is that enough for the Protoss to survive here? And more Ravagers are coming in. Just Firefox holding on to this position so nicely. The Cybernetics core is about to fall. There is no gateway anymore. This shield battery can't do anything. It's completely depowered, and now just Firefox being able to waltz into the main base, taking out some of the structures over here, actually targeting some of the pylons, dropping the Corrosive Biles. I mean, these Immortals are making, are honoring their name, but this is just not enough. There's more Zerglings coming in, and I mean, we're about to see the GG from Exo Striker. Just no more production for the Protoss player. There is another Immortal here. It's pretty healthy at this point, but there's no more reinforcements coming in for the Protoss right now. Now he's starting to lose some of the workers. So yeah, this is just a matter of time. Exo Striker just not being able to hold this for long, just not being able to secure that base. And I mean, Firefox is just standing there. Just standing in the base. Exo Striker with a well played, and Firefox takes this game. It was an honorable attempt from Firefox, but I mean, an honorable attempt from Exo Striker, but just Firefox. Just too powerful to deal with. Exactly, guys. Drop the GGs for your players. Hard Revenge says GG. I'm gonna throw my Gnar GG, because that's epic. Because that's some epic, inspiring stuff. Thanks to all of you guys who are joining the chat and the stream today. If this is your first time in the channel, make sure to drop a follow. We do all sorts of StarCraft related contents, team games, ladder and education, tournament casting. We just love StarCraft here. What can I say? You're off with the GG. Let's make a GG collection. There in the chat. Let's just drop all of our GGs. Trump Heroes, thank you so much for the follow. SE2 Wub. Hell yeah. Dropping a little Lex Heart. Oh my god, it's Y-Scion. Jeez. That's a flashback. How you doing, Y-Scion? How's everything? I'm just so excited to see you. That's my excited face. Now my face is an emote. So I can manifest my excitement on chat. Pretty alright. I just had an excellent lunch. Amazing. What did you have for lunch? Because I'm just looking forward to the amazing past lunch that I'm gonna have after this cast. Because this stuff started early. I have not had lunch. I had a snack before this. William Barr, thank you so much for the follow, man. World famous. Damn, I had a fried chicken. Dude, fried chicken. Oh my god, I'm so weak for fried chicken. It's like, it's one of my favorite foods. Fried chicken is like a food group for me. And it's like the most important one. I think there's fried chicken, pizza, and probably buffalo wings. Oh, dude, yeah. For sure. All highly important food groups. Paco Mike! Paco Mike with the pride floats. Welcome, Paco. GG. GG for you. Another GG for you. There we go. It's so nice to see you, Y-Scion. Have you been playing much StarCraft, or...? Nice. Nice. I remember saying to myself when we played, like, insert here any women's only tournament, I was like, ah, I wish I could play like Y-Scion. She's just, like, so good. She's just, like, so good, I'm so trash. One day, though. One day. Maybe in, like, 10 years' time. Oh, you've been playing Brute War. Oh, that's so cool. That's so nice. That's so awesome. I believe in you. I believe in me, too. I mean, Brute War is just such a classic. It's such a classic. Come on, lobby. Don't you time out on me, lobby. Come on. Yeah, Brute War is hard game. Brute War is hard game for sure. Okay, I'm just waiting for Enki to accept. Because he's in my party. Oh, no. Okay. Let's invite again. Yeah, it's not allowing Enki to go in. Oh, it's so weird. Stupid Bliss, man. So sniper as well. Okay, what is going on? Global timeout. Damn. We're all timed out, guys. We're all getting punished. Yeah, it's just dropping real hard. Wait, let's see. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I think Enki is having like serious issues joining. Sorry, I had a daydream. Oh no, Paco, you zoned out. How have things been for you, Grizzly? They've been good. I've actually been doing quite a bit of casting. And I'm just continuing with the ladder grind. I just seem to not give up on the master stream, dude. So I'm still here. Still pushing through it. I'm getting help from a coach actually, so I feel like I'm really close to Diamond 1. To be honest. Gonna do it. Yeah, I am. I stopped like typing like a spastic. And I hope that helps. Like playing slower, cause yeah. Who's coaching you? Bombs. I don't know if you know him. He's from Brazil. And he's made like videos in the past. And he's been coaching me. Honestly, he's a really good coach. I barely remember you at like what? Yeah, I main Terran. I still main Terran. Okay. So we gonna do this. Some absurd APM like 300. Yeah. But most of it, honestly, most of it was anxiety. most of my APM was anxiety. That's what I've discovered since we last spoke. So yeah, why Scion? I've had to get rid of like 100 of that APM because most of it was anxiety. But I can still move like in late game situations and mid game situations. I can still move pretty fast. But yeah, I try to spam list because I would I would overload myself with unproductive actions and then not do the things that I actually needed to do. Like add production and get my upgrades. Yeah, it's a good thing to learn, for sure. Yeah, I think... Oh, man. Yeah, Enki is, like, bugged out. Honestly, I wish I could play the piano again, Paco Mike. That's something that I miss doing with my fingers. Playing the piano. But I would either, A, have to get my piano out of my mom's house, which is pretty expensive. And I mean, the thing about the piano is that it's a vertical piano, and it's really old, so it has like this really dark look to it. It's like all black, and it has like, what are these called? Like candle holders, candelabra thing, pieces that come out of it. So it's like a furniture piece that does not go with any part of my house. So I'm like, dude, where am I gonna put that? You know? It just doesn't go there. So I think he can't. Yeah, we're gonna have to go. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to go because he's not able to join. I think we go. And he can't join. Yeah. Yeah, he's just not able to join. Okay, guys, here we go. Exo Striker versus Firefox, game number 2. Battling it out for that spot versus Masa. The second spot of the finals. And thanks to all of you guys who are joined. To those who are returning from a long hiatus of this chat, and to those who are here for the first time, make sure to drop a follow and tune in to other content that we do. Ladder and educational stuff, casting, team games every Tuesday with Lord Asian. If you're ever looking for just team games to relax or just watching some co-op for the sake of it, yeah, you can tune in on Tuesday for probably like an Archon. And we are ready, guys, for this next game. Which is gonna be brutal. But here we are in Romanticide, and spawning in the bottom right-hand side of the map, we have the yellow Protoss. He is Exo Striker. And in the top left, we have the Proxy Hatchery King. He is Firefox. Firefox is already switching gears. He's actually going to go for a hatch first at its proper location. So we're not going to be seeing any proxies in this map number 2. But I mean, this could open up some opportunities for Exo Striker. Exo Striker has given some really nice games today. So definitely has potential to turn this around. Let's see if he actually manages to do it. He's going to go for the scout there. Confirms the timing for the hatchery. So it is all peace in the Valley of the Death once again. Exo Striker taking that opportunity to go for that second Nexus as well. Now taking the Cybernetics course, so we're going to see a pretty standard opener there from Mr. Exo Striker. Let's see if he... I would like to see Stargate play. We do have second gas coming in. So I would like to see the Stargate opener against Zurich. It's actually pretty effective. Whether opening with Oracle or with Phoenix, it always opens more avenues of attack and harassment for the Protoss. Couple of overlords coming in for the scout, so this could probably get a really clean scout on what's going on. There's the Stargate now going down for our Protoss player. We are going to have an adept opener here. That adept really crucial for initial scouting. There's quite a few Zerlings coming across the map for Firefox, so we're probably going to be seeing the strategy that Firefox has used in the past, just going for that third hatchery, but focusing on just mass production of links here. Metabolic boost is almost done. We're probably going to be seeing a Baneling nest coming in real soon, probably, just to continue on with the pressure. And this could get a little bit dicey for Exo Striker. There's a couple of openings here in the wall, so... Oh no, the timing has left Exo Striker. A couple of Zerlings managed to surround the Adept, so now if he breaks through this, he'll be able to do a significant amount of damage here. There's no other unit here to defend, and Carrier goes, GG will play, and Firefox not wasting any time taking game number 2 as swift as possible. Really nice game there from Firefox. And just earning a spot, and he's gonna be battling against Masa now. Remember that Astray is waiting for that second finalist today. First place gets $100. Second place, I believe, gets $60. Yeah, $60. And third and fourth, I mean, 40 and 30, not too bad, not too shabby. Okay, guys. I think we're gonna be switching to... I don't know if NA or to Korea once again. Let's do the server switch. That was pretty quick. That was devastating. But I honestly think that if Exo Striker would have been able to just complete the wall on time, that wouldn't have happened at all. Okay, guys, so now we're going to be waiting for our next game of today. It's going to be Masa versus Firefox. Masa, the last bastion of Terran in this MVP Cup. The last and only bastion, wasn't it? Or did I miss something? I don't know. There may or may not be another Terran, and I just do not remember. Well, Future was playing, yeah, but I didn't get to cast Future. Vindicta was also playing, but I think Uzikati and Sinner were not playing today. So there were 2 Terrans. But Future got knocked out. Firefox just obliterated. The hold has failed. The internet is falling apart, guys. Okay, guys, we're waiting our next series. We are nearing the very end of this cup, but thank you so much to everyone who has been joining us so far. And also thanks to Alpha X, my team, my people now, who have invited me to cast these events. Yeah, I think now we're having server problems again. We're having joining problems again. Trying to join with Firefox. Okay, guys. While this is getting fixed, while this gets sorted out, we're gonna go to a quick break. But don't leave just yet. We're nearing the end of the MVP Cup, and there's Masa and Exo Striker coming up. No, there's Masa and Firefox coming up, and then there's gonna be whoever that wins. It's gonna be Estrella versus the winner of our next series. So we'll be right back. Stay tuned. And we are back to this casting and back to the MVP Cup, and we have spawning in the top right-hand side of the map. He is the Zerg player, Firefox. And in the bottom left, we have the blue Terran. He is Masa. Winner of this series will be moving forward to the finals to face a Stray in a best of 5. So both of these players have a lot on the line, and apparently Firefox is going to show us once again what he can do with the proxy hatchery. Let's see if Masa has been watching any of his opponent's games, but up to this point, this hatchery is going to be uncontested, unidentified, not necessarily flying, but still very present. Going to be putting a lot of pressure on the natural base coming real soon. And Firefox honestly has been doing this proxy game really nicely. He's been executing with a great force. No player that has faced this strategy in the cup up to this point has been able to fend it off. So really nice opening here from Firefox. We'll see if it proves to be as effective as it has been the past few games against Masa here. He's actually now going for a scout, so he will see the absence of a natural base hatchery. He'll eventually know that something's up, but will it be too late? Hatchering spawning pool already completed. Roach Warren on the way. And Masa's going to be able to get a really decent scout over here. Now Masa getting a bunker. He knows he needs to set up that defense ASAP. Whatever is coming, it's going to come real fast. Then actually 2 Marines for the scout. Finding now one of those overlords who he will try to get that down. He knows that this could get the Zerg supply block for sure. At least the cap is pretty narrow, so it's still good. Still a good snipe there. Bunker is completed and fully loaded, and now we're going to see 3 roaches coming in. These first Ravagers are going to definitely the core of Firefox's aggression here, and it's going to be up to Masa to repair and to not underestimate this attack. So now the Corrosive Bile is going down. The bunker is already pretty hurt at this point. So a couple of Corrosive Biles can do a lot of damage, and I would imagine what 5 could do. Thrown all at once, so 3 more Corrosive Biles go in. There's quite a few Marines here, and Masa's being very patient. I think it's the right approach at this point, considering the attack. I mean, Firefox is fully invested here, and the longer Masa can hold on to this position without receiving any significant damage, the better off he is whenever he manages to defend this attack. And now all Corrosive Biles go down. Loses one of the bunkers, but already has a backup over here, which I actually like from Masa, just playing this really cautiously, not underestimating his opponent. And now it's time to forfeit this position. So this is where stuff can get hard to deal with, but Masa gave himself enough time to actually have a tank already on the high ground. So this is definitely going to make a difference when dealing with this attack. There is a bunker already set up on the high ground. The tank is it's really nicely tucked in there. Actually, not overexposed right now, firing off a last shot, and actually Firefox will be losing that queen, so no more creep spread is going to be dealt towards the Terran base. I mean, Masa has to clean this up if he wants to win this game over here, and I think he's going to be able to do it. A couple of Corrosive Biles go down, just managing to secure the fallback there. From Firefox, but just Firefox definitely not pushing as strongly as he was doing in the first couple of games, but now maybe Masa overextending a little bit, losing a few of those Marines, but doing a significant amount of damage to the Ravagers. These could fall to absolutely everything, and the tank is already out. So this siege tank is definitely going to play a part over here. He does need to push them pretty far, let's say pretty far into the second base location, because, I mean, we need to get the range there, but this is not safe, but there's a nice target fire there over the Ravager, but I mean, this tank has to still be keeping it pretty safe. Having another bit of a blip there. Now it's Sniper! Oh no. Sniper coming back. Come on, Sniper, hold on. Hold on to dear life. I know it's been rough for StarCraft in the last week. Tanks with nice target fires there, and still Masa being able to hold on, just trying not to lose that command center. This is really important here, and this Banshee is definitely going to help rain from the skies, maybe even bait a couple of corrosive bile shots here and there. Now Masa trying to move forward with the tanks, but he doesn't want to overextend with this. Firefox losing quite a few Ravagers there. Queen also helping out against the Banshee. So, still, I mean, it hasn't been as successful as we have seen this proxy hatch being in past series, but at least Firefox is still holding on. He's still managing to deny Masa's expansion at this point. It's still starting to show, already starting to show some oversaturation in the main base, so definitely not the most comfortable position for the Terran. He's actually taking a third command center. Probably looking to expand up, and Masa actually takes the game. Firefox, at the end of the day, knows that he wasn't able to do that much damage. He totally committed to this. And at the end of the day, he did not have that 2-base economy that he probably needed to sustain this for longer. So, really nice defense there from Masa, just playing it really safe, really cautious. And at the end of the day, he manages to hold. It's as easy as that, guys. Just take a deep breath. Don't overextend. Make tanks and sit back and relax. Have a drink. Getting ready for game number 2 between both of these players. Hope you guys have been enjoying the cast. I, for one, have had a great time today. This has been a great day for StarCraft. Despite all odds. Despite the odds being against us. And the lobby is just, you know, being wobbly babies. We're good. We're fine. We're going strong. That's what matters. Persevere, StarCraft. We got you. Okay, so now we're just waiting for Masa to join in. And Twitch fixed things. Amazing. Yeah, I think Twitch was like breaking as well. Come on, Twitch. Get it together. What's wrong with these platforms these days? Yeah, I think there was also There was someone else who was also having issues with connecting to the chat. Huh. Yeah, I think Enki's trying to come in. Okay, good. We got him. Got him, guys. Everyone is here. Now everyone is ready. Okay, guys, here we go. Second game, Masa versus Firefox. Let's see if Firefox can break through the Terran barrier. Or if Masa's just going to be able to do the 2-0 dance. Which, honestly, it's very possible. It is very possible. Okay, guys, we're gonna start with our predictions once again. Who do you think will win game number 2 between Masa and Firefox? Put your fish where your mouth is, people. And vote now. You got 5 minutes. 5 minutes to crack the code. And here we go. We are in the map Lightshade. And we have spawning in the top left-hand side of the map. In the red, he is Firefox. And in the bottom right, just leading the series 1-0, he is Masa. Will we have a 10-minute game? Let's find out. Firefox already going for that expansion. Probably switching it up once again to the 1, 2, 3 hatcheries into Lingbane. But will that be enough to beat Masa? So we have standard openings for both of these players. Just Masa gonna go ahead and take that natural base command center. Really standard opener here. I would love to see a mid to late game, Terran versus Zerg. I don't know if we're gonna get that. Because Firefox is just dealing games. Short and sweet. So, it may or may not be the case. And there we go. Masa is the one who's going to start with the aggressions, getting that bunker in the natural base location. There is already Reaper on the way over here to harass this space. We have a couple of workers making their way down to try and deal with this bunker. Might not be able to complete here. We do have all lings ready to go. Still, the worker survives. The worker is holding strong. Bunker salvaged now. Yeah, this is... let's say not the best, but at least it set off Firefox's reaction over here, which is a lot of the times what the Terran wants to do, just force that that ling production, and also keep the Zerg tucked into his base really nicely under the blankies. Safe Zerg is alive Zerg, but not aggressive Zerg. That's bad. That's no bueno. Masa trying to go in once again with the Reaper, just doing the scout, making sure there are no additional gases, no fast layer kind of situation. Third base already on the way, and we are going to see metabolic boost. However, there's quite a bit of droning going on for Firefox, so Firefox definitely wants to secure that economy, make sure that no big losses are taken. We have no metabolic boost yet, so we still have slow lings, but mostly Firefox is focused on expanding that creep, taking that third base, and securing it. So right now, definitely a much more macro-oriented approach from Firefox. At least for now, no intention of going for that like two-base kind of all-in-ish kind of approach to this game. I mean, after all, this is Zerg versus Terran. There's a slight difference. More Hellions coming in for Masa, now trying to do some damage to these queens. But mostly trying to get some damage done to the creep tumors, because right now Firefox's creep spread is... it's very ambitious at this point. There goes Masa trying to sneak in, actually managing to take out 2 creep tumors in a row, so a very nice pick off there from the Terran, just trying to push forward, do some damage over here. In the meantime, just getting reactors all the way around. Stim almost done for the Terran player, and we have a significant production here of Zerglings. 14 Zerglings on the way. Still no bailing this though, but we are going to see a 4th hatchery right now. So already Firefox gearing up for a macro style game, trying to push that production forward. These queens have done a really good job, honestly, with the defense, but just Firefox not being able to push the creep even further into the map. Masa doing a great job just clearing the creep tumors. 1, 2, 3 creep tumors go down once again. So this is making Firefox's creep spread quite slower, but this is a nice round here from Firefox, just managing to clear all those Hellions, which were definitely giving a hard time to the Zerg player. Terran just working on his upgrades and actually managing to secure this 3rd base location. I think there's enough damage done on the other side of the map to just go back to the macro. Slightly supply block there, actually using the supply call downs. Masa trying to hunt down some of these overlords. Doing a decent job right now, hitting one more. Trying to cap the Zerg as much as possible, but now once again he is supply blocked, so falling a little bit short there. And ooh, if Masa actually manages to avoid that creep, he might be hitting at a really decent location. Oh, but the run by is just so fortunate. This gives enough time for Firefox to react. He actually did see this, so he is getting an additional Spore Crawler He is taking a queen with him as well, but he's also preparing these run-bys, so these could do a lot of damage here. There is a bunker already set up in the third base, so that's not going to be able to do much, but this is the attack that is probably doing the most damage right now, completely inside of the natural base. This will put a lot of pressure into Masa's economy. He just needs to deal with this, clean it up, and just get back up in his bases. Now trying to clean up some of the units here in the main base location, trying to defend here, and just there's a lot of stuff happening at once over here. Masa trying to equate the damage that was done to his natural base, but Firefox also cleaning up pretty nicely over on the other side, so well done for both of these players. Once again, Masa trying to go for a drop on the top-hand side. I think he noticed there's no Overlord presence here, so that's definitely a vulnerability for Firefox, who has, for the most part, kept a lot of his Overlords just tucked in his bases, not doing much with them in terms of scouting, and I think this could probably be something that Masa could capitalize on. Masa already prepared with that Widowmine drop, which looks pretty scary for that base location. He is also pushing forward with some units over here, trying to clear some creep, which is very important at this point. I think Firefox, all in all, has managed to put an insane amount of creep out, and now there's three flanks happening at once. Baneling's trying to roll in and clean this up. There's also another drop in the main base, and there's a Widowmine drop over here doing quite a bit of damage, taking some workers, but there's a Spine Crawler as well, so this will be able to be cleaned up pretty nicely. Once again, Masa with another drop here, trying to connect with some of those units, but I think it's just going to be... what's it going to be? There we go. Widowmine's doing a decent amount of damage on the other side of the map, but the Overseers are now present. So Firefox able to clean this up pretty nicely, all things considered. And now Masa finds all of these creep tumors, and this is a nice pickup for the Terran. There's a lot. This is like a small creep hub that he needed to deal with now. A lot of Zerlings coming in. Ooh, and there's a lot of friendly fire there done by that Widowmine. A little bit of an unfortunate connection, but just Firefox doing it so nicely, surrounding the entirety of the army. Masa once again dropping on the main base, actually managing to snipe one of the queens, taking a few workers with him as well, but now he has to roll out of here if he doesn't want to lose that medevac. Masa once again pushing, this time on the top hand side, trying to take that third base location, placing the Widowmines in secure places. Still has to pick up, but now he has a main base to work on. There are already some Hydras present in the map, so these medevacs could be in trouble if Masa is not careful, but I think he's doing a pretty nice job here. Now picking up once again, getting out of there. Ooh, he was about to fly into those Hydras, but definitely Masa paying attention to everything that's going on. Doing that nice move drop there, trying to avoid the splash damage from the Banes, but I think this has routed the steam, but now the bottom hand side of the map is the one that is in danger, and Firefox has to come and take care of this as soon as possible. A couple of units already going down with knife pickups there from Masa, saving a few units in the medevacs, and now these Widowmines doing a decent amount of damage to the army, just annoying once again. Masa just trying to use all of his drops in the right places at the right times, once again trying to go through the bottom. Taking quite a few units here. Actually, really nice target fire there from the Hydras, just protecting the getaway for the medevacs. And just Masa trying to pull Firefox all over the place. He does have +3/+3 already on the way for his infantry. So he is gonna be hitting a very sweet spot real soon. Once again, taking those engagements really nicely, trying to split the units to the best of his abilities, and once again trying to hit the bottom as well. There are more Spine Crawlers present here, actually taking that Spore Crawler first. Now with the target fire, but Firefox being able to clean this up, so I think Firefox right now in a really good position, but once 3-3 hits, this is going to become dicier and dicier as time goes by. But just look the amount of Hydras that we have right now. The Banelings are also in production. 4 Banelings on the way. There's a lot of Zerg army over here, and just Masa once again trying to go for a drop in the main. Just going to be a drop in the main, kind of attack on the third. Reinforcements coming in. Masa just trying to keep the pressure on the Zerg and actually not allowing Firefox to take a 5th base, which at this point is kind of a dire situation to be in, considering that Masa has already secured his 4th command center. So once again, Masa trying to trade as efficiently as possible. But now he has to run away because there's a lot of Zerg coming in. There's 115 to 115 supply, which is pretty even. But the Terran's going to need everything he has in order to defend this. Once again, Masa trading off very nicely. Ooh, and the connections there with the Widow Mines are absolutely spectacular here. Masa set up for a really nice defense. Still trading pretty evenly at this point. Once again, with the target fire on the Banelings is just so clean, so good. More Widow Mines rolling in. Masa just trying to connect with them, and actually, it's going to be, probably, Firefox is going to be able to clean this command center up. But I mean, Masa's already taken a 4th base location at the top. This will probably give a little bit of a window of opportunity for Firefox to try to catch up with the economy here. But this Liberator is just doing so much damage to this base. Once again, Firefox trying to roll in. Nice Widowmine connections once again. And now it's down to the Hydras. And Hydras are not enough to battle against this army. So Masa just keeping nice pressure on. That Liberator has 18 kills. That's just how well Masa has been able to do this. More Banelings coming in for Firefox. They're going to try once again to attack this base. And now there is a planetary on the way. Masa once again target firing all of those Banelings. Just making sure none of them connects with his bio. Just doing a really, really nice job trading over here. Now he has to fall back once again to the splash damage of the Widow Mines. He's doing a decent amount of damage here. There's a lot of medevacs to support this bio, and there are reinforcements coming in, so he does have the defender's advantage here, but the forces of the Terran are actually dwindling at this point. Hydra's just so strong, and actually managing to cut off the defense from Masa, and probably being able to take this command center down. Now it's on fire. Firefox just trying to march forward here, actually getting that denial on that factory and just moving out once again. This command center is about to fall. Masa, just prepare it. It's Masa, it's gone. It's dead. Command center is dead once again, but there is a very forward planetary here for Masa, trying to make things happen with his own units. Now we have this nice choke point here for Firefox to defend. Firefox trying to roll in once again, trying to connect with those Banelings, and actually managing to hit a lot of the structures there. So this is probably going to be hitting a breaking point real soon. Masa just trying to hold on, pulls all of the workers, all of the bio here. That Liberator was trying to do something, but didn't quite get the job done here. Once again, Masa just trying to fall back on the Widow Mines, just trying to give himself enough time for those Widow Mines to be active once again, but there's more reinforcements coming in from Firefox, and it seems like Firefox has got this. I mean, he has put a lot of pressure on. There are quite a few command centers that have fallen for Masa. I mean, he cannot engage this planetary by any means, but this planetary is also quite unoccupied at this point. Masa's still trying to do something with that Hero Liberator. 23 kills, and finally it goes down, but just not being able to do any more damage on the other side of the map. Once again, Firefox trying to roll in, and now Masa with a heroic hold here on the base, trying to go with all the workers, and he probably will be able to clean this up. But once again, just the reinforcement being so much, focusing the fire on the Banelings, and just giving enough time for that Hydra DPS to work its magic. I mean, Masa, it's still with a decent amount of econ at this point. He's been able to hold these attacks pretty nicely. So yeah, definitely Firefox running out of steam. He has to regroup, and he has to take that 5th base location, which he's not been able to do right now with the intent there of taking it on the bottom side of the map. But I mean, this has just been a heroic hold for Masa for sure. Definitely Masa taking advantage of that breathing room. Coming in with another medevac to try to defend this. And Masa actually running pretty low on the gas right now. I think he neglected a little bit of the saturation on those refineries. And now it's kind of showing there. He only has 1 medevac, so he has to be very careful with not overstimming his army here. But he's cleaning up pretty nicely. All of these forces, the Hydras are just not being able to do much, but now the reinforcements for the Zerg are coming in once again. There's more gas on the Zerg side, so definitely with better options at this point to get more Banelings maybe morphed out, and now Masa trying to chase these forces down, getting a couple of extra kills. Firefox is doing a pretty nice job, but again, he's did not taken the 5th base location. He's definitely prioritizing getting more and more units. Masa holding on to dear life, and this planetary, this is a little planetary that could. Hero planetary, forward on the map, minding its own business. Once again, Firefox trying to engage, but the splits from Masa actually pretty nice. Target firing those Banelings like crazy. Now it's once again down to the Hydras, and it's just not enough to break through this Terran army. Banelings rolling in, but the concussive shells working their magic as well. Firefox just working on more Hydras, but just the income from these bases is starting to dwindle. Firefox definitely in need of another base. The long distance mining is just not efficient right now. Actually, going to the top base as well. As long as he's denying more bases from the Terran as well, I think he's still in a good spot. But just the fact that this planetary has gone completely unpunished is definitely unfortunate for the Zerg, who's just trying to pummel through. He is going to find another planetary in the bottom flank side of the map. Those Banelings trying to find the connections with the workers, actually managing to do it. Planetary gets completely cleared off. Masa trying to trap this army, however, in this side of the map, and I think the counterattack could be pretty scary at this point. There's not much production. We have 2 Zerlings on the way, 4 Hydras, and I think this was the overextension that Masa was waiting for. Now the Terran economy crossing the map. This is the opportunity. There is no better time than now to do this, and I think Masa knows it. Spinecrawlers moving forward, trying to serve as static defense, having some extra damage output there, but there's just not much here from the Zerg, and apparently Masa is gonna be able to do this. GG is called, and Masa takes this serious. Moving on to face Estrella now. Well played by the Terran. I mean, there was so many good things that Firefox was doing, but at the end of the day, the fact that that planetary went unpunished was just so bad. Not optimal for sure. GG well played for the Terran player. Dust, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome to the Big Bears. Guys, remember that if you're subscribed to the channel, you can actually go ahead and join the Discord. There's a lot of benefits for you guys. I do close practice streams on Discord exclusive for both patrons and subs. We also do replay casting for our viewers that are subscribed to the channel. And you get all updates on the Big Bears channel, new projects coming in for 2021, so you can get all of that information, all of that stuff over there in the Discord server. So welcome, everyone. Give a warm welcome to Dust. Okay, guys, so while we wait for our next series, we're going to go to a quick break, and we will be right back. Okay, guys, we're back and we're trying to join the lobby. As we have been for the entirety of this broadcast. Oh, let's see. Come on. Come on, StarCraft. Okay, we're gonna quit the game again. We're gonna join back in. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Hopefully they'll wait for us. Hopefully this will work. So, yeah, let's do this. Thank you, Heart Revenge. Yeah, because, I mean, we didn't come this far to miss the finals. Like, come on. That's not cool, you know? That's not class. We gotta do this right. So, let's see. I hope this actually works out. Hey, Skylar, how you doing? All the pox to you too, my friend. Okay. Come on. Come on, StarCraft. Do the thing. Okay. Let's see if we can do it. Come on. Oh, man. Come on, SC2. Why you like this? Jeez. Oh, man. It's so broken it hurts. It's so broken it hurts. Yeah. Same for me. Same for me, bro. We're all in this together now. You must upgrade to a newer copy of StarCraft. Okay. Huh. Oh, man. Yes, okay. I mean, I'm in the party. Oh, there we go. Oh, come on, do it. Yes, we're there. Amazing. Against all odds, guys, we're here. Party hard. It's time to party hard, guys. Apparently, if you guys want to create a lobby, you just have to party up. Party up, and you'll be good to go. Okay, guys, we are ready for our final, our grand final of this MVP Cup. This is the last MVP Cup of 2020. Thanks so much to all of you who have been tuning in for the entirety of the stream. Thanks to the new followers. Thanks to Dust, our new subscriber as well. I hope you guys enjoy the content, enjoy the cast today, and the StarCraft that we surely have in the future for 2021. So yeah, we're about to jump into our last game. This is going to be a best of 5 between Astrea and Masa. Whoever wins this will win $100 cash prize. Remember, all first through fourth place in this cup are already getting some money in their pocket, buying something on Amazon, getting that new mouse that you've been craving because yours looks like trash now. Now is the time. Now is the time. Buying that Christmas gift that you couldn't buy. And your grandma was so offended that she didn't get a gift. Because contrary to what you believed, she remembered. She might be old, but she remembered. Guys, we're gonna go once again with our predictions. And this is gonna be more ambitious. Who will win the MVP Cup? I'm gonna give you plenty of time to go with your prediction here, because this is gonna take a while. So we can start predictions right now. Who do you think will win this MVP Cup? Will it be Masa? Will it be Estrella? We are about to find out. Here we go, guys. We are in the grand finals of the MVP Cup, and we have spawning in the bottom left-hand side position. He is the Red Terran Masa. And in the top right, in the blue, we have the Protoss player, Estrella. Terran versus Protoss. Clash of Titans. All the balanced whining kings are here. I was talking obviously about my race. The Terran race. And we got our opening for both of these players. Masa just going for that barracks first before the gas. Estrella gonna be headed for that Nexus, probably naturally gonna go for a very thorough scout outside of his base, possibly anticipating some proxy barracks to go down. I mean, this is Terran versus Protoss after all, so it is always a possibility here. Going to the other side, just making sure there's nothing proxied there, but no, Masa's keeping everything at home. Gonna be getting that natural command center real soon. So I'm very interested to see what Masa's gonna come up with for this first game. Estrella now getting there for the scout. He sees the timing for the command center. He knows what's up right now. There's nothing to worry for the Protoss, at least for now. Cybernetic Skull already complete, and we're gonna have the Adept, the Scouting Adept opener. I would definitely love to see some Stargate play here from Estrella, maybe doing a little bit of damage there in the mineral lines with Oracles. Stasis traps, which can be pretty annoying to deal with. First Adept on the way for the Protoss player, and we have a couple of extra barracks coming out. Masa going for that very aggressive 3 Rex opener. And this will require him to do a lot of damage from the get-go, keep the pressure on the third base location for the Protoss. Right now fending off this scout pretty nicely, but the shade is inside, so gotta keep that door locked. And we're gonna have Twilight Council play from Estrella. Adept managing to sneak in there, getting a nice scout, nice read on what's going on. We only have one tech lab here from Masa, so there is going to be a stim timing, but there's not going to be combat shield coming in anytime soon. So prioritizing a little bit of the stim work here, possibly trying just to get more bio out early to deal with any early harass that the Estrella might try to take out. But at the end of the day, he will probably wait for both factory and starport units for a strong push here. And he's going to go with all Marines, which I don't know necessarily if I like an all Marine push. I mean, he's going to hit a pretty decent timing at this point. There's only 3 stalkers here available. There is a shield battery, however. So this is going to come down to Masa's control here. So let's see if he's actually managing to do the damage that he is intending to do with this. Of course, prioritizing third base location, but there's no third nexus right now, so it's either the pressure or engaging the Protoss army. But I don't think Masa's going to do it. He does not have Marauder support. So yeah, this army not as tanky probably as it could be. Blink already on the way for Estrella, halfway done. Stim is also almost done. +1 is on the way. So Masa just trying to basically scout for any third base attempts, but right now Estrella is just keeping it really shy right now. And actually is going to start to hunt down these units over here. Nice target fire over there against the Marines, so not much to do right now for the Terran other than to hold his ground outside of the base. Both armies just sizing each other up. And now this is good for Estrella, because he does manage to secure that third base location. At the end of the day, this pressure from Masa, not really doing much, not doing the denial that is probably intended with such an early push. And now it's going to be up to the medevacs, so the waiting game ensues once again. Estrella just asserting dominance on the half portion of the map, and now trying to go in, probably just to poke a little bit, just see what's up. This Halu Scout is actually pretty good. Now Estrella knows that this is going to be a bio-heavy composition. He's actually going for thermal lance, dropping quite a few gateways as well. Nice pick off there, targeting the Marauder. Now Masa scans, and I think it's a nice opportunity to stim forward, but there is a Colossus present here, and these units are pretty bruised. There is not that much energy in the medevacs, and actually Estrella managing to snipe one of them. Really good position here for the Protoss. This could be a heavy to deal with counterattack. That Colossus taking advantage of the high ground. Nice force field there, trying to separate some of the bio. And now Estrella, in hot pursuit of this army, actually manages to fend off Masa pretty nicely here. I like this approach from Estrella, getting some spotter pylons. He knows that the timing for drops is probably coming. Estrella with just really good control of the map overall, and this has been a constant throughout his series. He just always have those spawning structures. He has really good distribution of observers as well. And this is definitely paying off. I mean, everywhere that Masa could go to, that could be a potential harm for Estrella. Estrella has vision on it. And I do like that he's dropping this pylons. This definitely helps with the reinforcements. And now he's going to go and try to take this flank. It's pretty much well defended at this point with a couple of siege tanks. But still, there's a lot of pressure coming in for Masa. And I don't think he quite knows yet how bad this could get as time goes by. Now Estrella finding a really sweet spot over here, right within range of this command center. And now Masa knows that he has to push forward to find a better position there. Now the siege line is forward. It's forward into Estrella's army, so he will be able to fend this off, at least for now. Masa just playing this really patiently. Once again, Estrella pushing forward, getting a couple of marauders here and there. Just trying to trade pretty nicely, and this could be the dark horse here in this game. This War Prism definitely aiming to do some damage here. There is no defense. Estrella just gathering more forces, probably trying to look for a better timing to get that War Prism out as well. Okay, so now there's Vikings. This is not safe anymore. But still, this could do quite a bit of damage. Especially if Estrella pushes forward with the Colossus again, it will force a reaction from Masa. And it will force them to get those Vikings in the firing slot. Estrella just moving around with those outlets, trying to find anything that might be useful here. Even information would be nice as well. And now Masa is starting to move out, but Estrella has a very conveniently located observer there. Now Masa dropping the scan. Also, I mean, Masa is being very respectful of his opponent. He's not just crossing the map without any proper scouting. But this engagement could be really dicey. Nice purification over there. And the problem right now is that Masa is also dealing with disruptors, which are excellent at zoning out the enemy army. Once again, Purification Nova coming in. Forces a little bit of a split there, but the siege line is actually pretty good right now. Ooh, this Purification Nova can do a lot of damage! And just Masa losing a bunch of bio. Almost for free, they're not trading nicely. The siege line is completely broken, and Estrella is just cleaning this entire move up. And GG, Estrella leads the series 2-0. That Purification Nova. Vera, please clip that. That was an amazing hit. GG. And Estrella adding 1 point to the tab. So next one could be match point for Estrella, but let's see if Masa is able to pull back from that. But I mean, it does look challenging. I think Estrella has been playing superbly today. So definitely an uphill battle for the Terran. Oh, Timeless. Timeless, thank you so much for the follow. To MBZ, thank you so much for the follow as well. Hope you're enjoying the cast. Now we're waiting on our third game. Estrella obviously coming in 1 point ahead. Winning status too strong. And here we go, guys. We are ready. Shazam! Gonna be subbing for Estrella. Just kidding, guys. Just kidding. Estrella's gonna do this. Guys, if you want to look at how things went down today, just make sure to hit the bracket command. Thanks to all of you guys who are watching today and tuning into the channel. We are about to start game number 3 of this best of 5. I mean, technically game number 2, but this could be match point for Estrella. And here we go. We are ready to go. Guys, you can still make your prediction and win some extra salmon. And exchange it for nice things in the channel. Who do you think will win this MVP Cup? 15 minutes left, people. 15 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. the last bastion of Terran making it to the finals, and Estrella just pummeling through. Doing it the Protoss way. Just firing the laser beam at everyone. And reaping the benefits. But here we go, guys, and we are in Death Aura. Spawning in the bottom right-hand side of the map, we have the Red Terran. He is Masa. In the top left, in the blue, leading this series 2-0, he is Estrella. Masa will definitely be rethinking that approach. The problem was that because there was no support from Marauders, it was pretty difficult to make something happen with that first unit force, and I do think he probably respected Estrella a little bit too much because there was a window of opportunity to get some damage done before the shield battery was complete in the natural base. So I don't know, for a three racks approach, it was a pretty conservative approach. Definitely would want to be more aggressive in that front, but we'll see what happens. Right now we have once again a reactor opener on that racks. Gonna be taking that base real soon, so both of these players just opening pretty standard. Probably Estrella being very comfortable with his approach to the matchup, as it is right now, and he's definitely the favorite to win this. Adept coming out for Estrella. We're gonna have a regular Adept Scout, and there is gonna be Warp Gate researched pretty soon. So probably Estrella looking into being fairly aggressive as it is. Masa once again anticipating with both of those Marines, and he's actually gonna go this time for factory after rack, so definitely a safer move, all things considered. And it's going to be looking for really early gas-heavy production from his factory. So already preparing for a much safer approach to the matchup this time. Estrella definitely capitalizing on a pretty lackluster push in that game number 1. But not this time, says Masa. He's gonna probably try to go stronger with the timing attack. Once again, Estrella trying to scout him with the Adept. Doesn't manage to see much yet. He might be deceived into thinking that this is once again a 3 racks opening. And we are going to see Starport on Tech Lab, so Raven production is already on the way. Would have liked to see Banshee play though, but Ravens are a safe bet, especially against Colossus. Blink on the way for Estrella as well, just preparing to power up the strength of the Stalkers. Great against drops, of course. Oh, and this is a really nice scout there for Estrella. Gets a complete read on the entire build and could actually even manage to see the Raven. I don't know if he did in the end, but I mean, at least he saw the starport there. He saw the production. There was no cloak on the way. So I guess for now it's a safe bet, and Masa is going to be going for full mech right now, getting an additional 2 factories. Full Mech Academy on the way. Estrella moving forward as well with some stalkers over here, possibly anticipating something. Getting once again those nice spotter pylons all around the map, just with really nice map control. Estrella trying to go for a snipe there, but the tank in a really nice position. Masa once again playing it pretty safe, and he's gonna really try to protect this third base location. Definitely wants to secure that. Especially because the Protoss has gone unpunished, so he probably expects there to be already a fourth base on the way. It would only be natural. Ooh, this tank a little bit out of position. It might get sniped there. Nice blink out of the way for Estrella, actually sniping one of those tanks. Nice pick off, not losing anything, so that's always a nice trade. Fourth base about to complete for the Protoss, so really nice position here for Estrella, definitely with an economic advantage as time goes by. And now he's going to be preparing for some harass with that War Prism, maybe a push with some reinforcements there. Either of these things would be really nice for the Protoss. I think he's done quite a bit of pressure here. But Masa has also been able to secure these bases. Charge about to complete, +1 armor and +1 attack as well. So we are going to be seeing some Zealot incorporation to this composition over here, especially with regards to probably doing some harass really soon. Double tank production on the way. There's also quite a few Widow Mines coming in for Masa, so definitely going to be trying to do a little bit more splash damage. These Hellions giving Masa probably as much map control as he could hope for at this point. But definitely Estrella very present on the map, and he's actually probably could be able to intercept these, but he is gonna see it coming. So this is not gonna come unnoticed. The amount of Zealots running now, it's starting to become scary. Army supply 74 to 72, still pretty even. But worker supply slightly favor of Estrella, so better econ there. Already securing that fifth base location was just really nice. More units making their way across the map. Estrella preparing himself for what might be a really big attack. This could be very powerful because of the amount of Zealots, and they're just so good at baiting friendly fire from both Widow Mines and tanks. So this could get a little bit out of hand there. Estrella trying to move out, trying to look for some units here, but now the Zealots are in the natural and third base alley here. Baiting a bit of damage, but still there's a lot of mech play. Those Blue Flame Hellions doing quite a bit of work on the Zealots, so really nice cleanup here from Masa. Just with a very solid defense here, turtling like a pro. This is a best of 5 time list that we're playing right now. Estrella starts this 1 point ahead, coming from the winner's bracket. But still best of 5. Warbuff, thank you so much for the follow. More Hellions trying to find some damage here. Nice line up there with the probes, getting quite a bit of damage, and at least stopping the mining for quite a bit. Also taking out a decent amount of workers. Estrella once again moving across the map, and I think it's time for Masa to do the same, but Estrella has to stay close to his bases if he doesn't want to get caught off out of position by Masa's army here, which is starting to look quite scary. 110 to 122 army supply. Slight advantage for the Terran, but I mean, this could this could still go wrong if there's a weird engagement here. Oh, but this, I love this from Estrella, just trying to go and do some damage in the main base with those Zealot Warpins. And what is this? Nobody is going back, guys. We might have a base trade in our hands if Estrella does not decide to warp back into his base. There is no recall attempt from the Protoss, just trying to do as much damage as possible, and there's a lot of it being dealt at this point. But I mean, the mech army is also hitting pretty hard on the other side of the map. Estrella trying to save as many workers as he can, and he is making defensive warpins, especially in the top right hand side of the map, but he's exposing a lot of his production at this point, and I don't think his army is doing damage fast enough. I mean, now he is in the main base, but this is a nice choke point here to engage for the mech army. A lot of those Hellbats doing a significant amount of damage. And on the other side of the map, another Nexus is going down. More workers are going down as well. And I mean, this amount of Zealots could probably pull off a miracle here. Estrella definitely forfeiting that location. Not even going to look back. But I mean, this is already becoming pretty wacky. There is less structures for Masa. Masa is already supply block. He has way less units, and I think this is gonna be it for the Terran. The production is coming out, it's trickling in, and this is not enough to combat the amount of Protoss army that is already on top of the production. Masa is kind of doing the same thing right now, just destroying all the gateways. But I mean, Estrella is being way more efficient at rebuilding. Already getting a lot of gateways up, so this is not looking good for the Terran. I mean, at the end of the day, Estrella is going to have to chase a lot of those structures, and now blocking that orbital command definitely going to be annoying for the Protoss, I mean, for the Terran here. But I mean, Masa is on the hunt. He has a lot of tanks. There is a lot of firepower with this army, but just Estrella is patiently waiting for that sweet moment. Well, he'll probably just run every single Zealot that he has into this army. But he has to be careful. There's a lot of units here, especially weary of the Hellbats. I think the Hellbats here are kind of the biggest threats for this Protoss army. There's nothing that flies for Estrella, and that's pretty bad right now, because there's a lot of structures hidden over here. And this mech army is completely relentless. There's a lot of Zealots coming in. Now this flank could do a lot of damage here, coming in from behind. A lot of the damage from the Widow Mines has been baited, but this is getting cleaned up easily by the Hellbats. Masa just holding on with 40 out of 30 supply, but I mean, the 122 of Estrella should be more than enough. There's also, I mean, there's a lot of structures on the other side of the map. He's getting a lot of cannons as well. A lot of static defense is going down. So definitely Estrella not losing in this game. There's a lot of supply in his favor. But I mean, Masa just trying to do the best that he can while he has. Another Warpin comes in. Let's see if Estrella will decide to engage this army, but he has to do it from multiple flanks at once if he wants to get the maximum damage done, and he actually manages to do it. And I think we're very close to the GG, and Estrella takes this series and the MVP Cup 3-0. Estrella just so powerful, so strong, taking the games. GG, well played. And guys, this has been it for today. It has been a pleasure to be for the last 5 hours and 1 minute with you guys in this cast. I hope you enjoyed it. Thanks to all of the new followers. Thanks to the new subscribers as well. And I will be seeing you next Monday for our regularly scheduled education and ladder stream. So I will see you guys there. Thank you so much to all the players. Congratulations to everyone for participating today. And also, thanks to everyone who played Lobby Roulette in this tournament. Definitely had a blast with all of you guys. And I will see you guys next time. So I'll say bye now and peace out.